All right. Check. Okay. Where is he? My co-host is here. All right. Let's check it out. A little ditty. Where is he? You're fine.
Today was your birthday, and I didn't know what to do. Are you supposed to call the people you love when you know they don't love you? Today was your birthday, and I didn't dare to call, though I thought about you all day. Even at midnight I wanted to call, to be unknown, to be the first one to send you my love and wish you happy hippie birthday. Happy hippie birthday. Happy hippie birthday. Happy hippie birthday. 35 candles on a cake that I will never taste. 35 candles blown away that I picture in my head. 35 years old and I'm 22. And I remember how you used to say that I was young, but you didn't care at all. Happy hippie birthday. Happy hippie birthday. Happy hippie birthday. Happy hippie birthday. 16th of June 1973. My parents hadn't even met. 16th of June 1973 was born the only boy I can ever love. 13 years apart, like my parents were. We're 13 years apart, and for them it worked out. They had me and my brother, as achievements of their love. They had me and my brother, My mother loved my father so that she would never let him down. My father loved my mother so that he would never let her down. He loved until the day he died, until the day he died, until the day he died. She will love him until the day she died, until the day she died, until the day she died. And you could love me until the day you die, until the day you die, until the day you die. 'Cause I will love you until the day I die, until the day I die, until the day I die. And even more.
We're set. Are you guys
Good.
right there?
We're good.
I've just
Happy.
asked questions
Yep.
now.
Everybody
I'm happy.
Honor, you want to do the clap? Everybody draw?
You know it always brings me down.
I lost my hold with the shadows of the night. Yeah. No sign of the morning coming. You've been left here all alone, like a rainbow in the dark. Like a rainbow in the dark. Do your demons, do they never let you go? Oh. When you try, do they hide deep inside? Is there someone that you know? Yeah. You're a picture, baby. Just an image caught in time. Yeah. We're alive, oh, you and I, we're words without a rhyme. No sign of the morning coming. You've been left there all alone, like a rainbow in a dark. Like a rainbow in a dark. Oh, yeah. Come on. When there's lightning, hey, you know it always brings me down. 'Cause it's free, and I see that it's me who's lost and never found. Yeah. I feel the magic. I feel the magic. I feel it dancing in the air. But it's fear. And then you hear it's calling, now beware. No sign of the morning coming. You've been left here all alone, like a rainbow in the dark. Yeah, like a rainbow in the dark. Oh, like a rainbow in the dark. Like a rainbow in the dark. Like a rainbow in the dark.
All right. That's how you do it right there.
We get it?
Buenos dias.
Okay.
All right. Numus Maniac in the house. High Plains Drifter. Rainbow in the dark. Amen, brother. All right.
Well, you can tell by the way I use my walk, I'm a woman man. There's no time to talk. Music loud, the women's warm. I've been kicked around since I was born. It's alright, it's okay. You can look the other way. You can try to understand New York Town's effect on man. Whether your brother, whether your mother, you stand alive. Feel the city breaking and everybody shaking and staying alive. Staying alive. Staying alive. Staying alive. Staying alive.
Oh, yeah.
When I get low, when I get high, if I can't get either, I really try. I got the wings of heaven on my shoes. I'm a dancing man and I just can't lose. You know it's alright, it's okay. I'll live to see another day. We can try to understand New York Times effect on man. Whether your brother, whether your mother, we staying alive, staying alive. Big city breaking and everything shaking up, staying alive, staying alive. Said staying alive, staying alive. Staying alive. I'm going nowhere.
Where am I going?
Somebody help me. Somebody help me.
Woo!
I'm going nowhere. Somebody help me. Somebody help me. Woo! You can't tell by the way I use my walk. I'm a woman man. There's no time to talk. The music loud, the women's warm. I've been kicked around since I was born. You know it's alright, it's okay. We can look the other way. We can try to understand the New York Times effect on man. Whether your mother, whether your brother, you staying alive, staying alive. Big city breaking and everybody shaking and staying alive, staying alive. Staying alive, staying alive. Staying alive. I'm going nowhere. Somebody help me. Somebody help me. I'm going nowhere. Somebody help me. Somebody help me. I'm staying alive. I'm staying alive. I'm staying alive. Yeah. Let's stay alive out there, people.
Oh my! Sugar Plum in the house. What's up, brother? Might get a little discussion going on here later. Give me a half hour.
Once there was a pilgrim. He was lonely as a broom. He had the idea to build a moon. He started with an onion, and then he let it dry. Then he rang it like a bell, and it made him cry. Then he covered it up with dust and dirt, and he made it hollow so it wouldn't hurt. And then he cut the rope, and it came unwound. Then he raised it up off the ground. Now the moon is hanging in the sky, shaking us, yeah, saying moving that time. And if his calculation was not true, then we might not be lonely looking at the moon. but they would not talk about the pilgrim in his lonely shell, looking down on the earth all by himself. But they was really worried about his lonely bones. So can we send a mission to bring him home? But by the time that the Apollo it touched down, he was out in a hole underground. Now the moon is hanging in the sky, shaking the oceans and moving the tides. And if his calculation was not true, then we might not be lonely looking at the moon. Looking at the moon. Oh my. Whenever I start singing, my cat wants to get up. Wants to get up and do it. He's a good baby. Tiny. Then he covered it up with dust and dirt, and he made it hollow so it wouldn't hurt. Then he cut the ropes and it came unwound, and he raised it up off of the ground. Now the moon is hanging in the sky, shaking the ocean and moving the tide. And if his calculation was not true, then we might not be lonely looking at the moon. Looking at the moon. Looking at the moon. Looking at the moon.
Okay. Shiny ribs in the house. Looking at the moon, baby. My brother. What's happening?
Sugar Plum.
Sugar Plum in the house. How you doing, brother?
I think
Sleepless
I'm
in Seattle.
about half frazzled. I've been hanging out over with Spud and those crazy Aussies, man. They
Oh, fuck.
whoo, that's like herding cats, brother.
it is. It is. Oh, my.
Old Tazzy got up on the panel, or Resnay. You know her. She's a trip.
I love Rez.
Yeah, everybody loves Rez. She is a hot mess. Yeah, I saw you were live. I told her,
I missed
hey,
it.
yeah, I said, hey, I got to go. It's 7-something in a.m. over here. I said, I got to make another stop before I try to get some sleep.
Right on. All right. Good to see you, brother.
Had to go see what MrPOPSZILLA had going on.
I'm just chilling, man. Just chilling. It's been a minute, so I thought I'd hop on up.
Yeah, I missed your last one.
Hey, they're all the same, pretty much.
Man, I had a dentist appointment and then endodontist appointment the next day because my dentist didn't want to tackle it, so he sent me to an endodontist for oral surgery. And
Oh, fuck. What'd that do? Get some shit ripped out?
No, it cost me a shitload of money to keep from getting some shit ripped out. Basically, it was like freaking mega crazy root canal city.
Oh, shit.
And, yeah, yesterday sucked, man. My face was swollen up like I got kicked by a mule, but
oh my. Oh yeah, I've been there.
It feels better today. It still ain't good, but it's better.
Right on. Man, there's a chick at my work that she had to get 20 teeth pulled out on one day. All all her shit went bad, and they had to just abort abort. I was like, God damn, that's got to be fucked up.
That poor girl.
Yeah, and she's only in her 20s. It's like, dang gum. I don't know what happened, but so now she's got to go about 2 months with no teeth before they can put dentures in her. That's got to be fucked up. Really? I know I'm in the.
Hey, most places around here, man, as soon as they pull them, man, they fit you and get your dentures like within like a couple of days. But
no shit. Damn.
But usually you got so much swelling going on, they never fit, right?
You know? Exactly. Yeah.
If I ever had to go down that road, I'd just get the implants.
Oh fuck, that's 20 grand though, or something.
No, it used to be. It's a lot cheaper now, but I just don't think I could stand gluing that shit into my mouth, man.
Yeah. I don't know what I'll do if I know I'm headed that way, but it's not anytime soon.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, they done spooned out one of my eyes. They done carved out my appendix, and you know, I want to keep what I got, man.
You still got your nuts, right?
Oh, both of them, and
both of them.
And I'm extremely thankful.
There you go.
The old lady's kind of glad too.
Damn.
I hope she is anyway.
Take anything but my nut. Leave me my nutsack, please.
Yeah. Oh, it's just if it comes down to that, sorry, I'm just gonna die.
Oh fuck.
Oh. Yeah, I can live without a lot of shit, but I've grown rather fond of my nuts over the many years. Yeah, granted, they don't get it near the outings they used to get, but you know.
Yeah.
It's nice to have them when you need them.
Exactly. When the neighbor acts a fool, it's good to have a full nutsack.
Yeah, that the full mag.
Oh shit! The full mag ain't nothing if your nutsack ain't there. I reckon. I don't know. Never tried it.
I'm just gonna try to keep both.
Exactly.
So what's going on in the booming metropolis of Marcy?
It's fucking it's rocking.
Anything happening. New and exciting?
Not really. No.
Other than not answering any of your damn text messages, you son of a bitch.
What? I ain't got none.
Yeah, I texted you yesterday. Asked if you was gonna go live tonight. And I said, don't ignore me this time, damn it, or some shit like that.
Dang, let me check. I didn't get none of that. Huh. I wonder if my phone's acting a fool. Nah. I didn't get nothing.
You kidding?
Nah.
Yeah.
Try to get. The last one I got was on the 18th. And it was my boss saying, you got the week off. Act a fool accordingly.
Like you needed him to tell you that, right?
Yeah, actually, it's her.
Oh,
her. She told me.
Yeah, she already knows the deal.
Yeah, she definitely does.
Hey, I can't believe you didn't get that text.
Huh? Send me one right now just to see.
Ooh, well, I can't. Well, I could, but I'd have to jump out of StreamYards and YouTube to do it.
That's good. Never mind. But anyway, it's my birthday, man. I'm 48.
Oh, well, happy birthday, brother.
Right on. That's why I thought I would come up on here and beg for gifts. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, little young whippersnapper, you.
I know. I'm coming up on death's bed. I don't know. Hopefully.
Yeah, I got to the point where every time I go by a graveyard, I feel like I'm apartment shopping, man.
Shit. Man, I
It's
heard
all good though.
I heard some good jokes, but now I can't remember none of them. That's the thing.
Yeah, that's funny you said that because I heard a few the other day, and I thought I'm gonna remember these for Pops.
Okay, you got one?
I can't remember any of them.
Me too.
Oh, I do remember one. My 5-year-old grandson told me one.
All right.
Why did the chicken cross the road?
I forgot.
Because he told me that like 10 times, and he laughed his ass off every time he told it. That boy is a hoot, man. What's up, Bill? How you doing, brother?
Bill Gibson, what's happening, brother? We're just shooting the shit up here.
Pop's hit 48. He's full on into puberty now.
Yeah, my balls just dropped. Not in a good way.
I told my old lady a couple of years ago, if my balls drop any further, she's going to have to find me some 1970 South tube socks so I have a place to park them son bitches.
The ones with the stripes on top.
Yeah, that's it. That's it.
Shit. Blue and yellow.
She just laughs. She knows I ain't right.
Oh, shit. She knows you hang to the left.
Man, I'm not used to you going up this time in the morning.
Me neither.
Well, if it wouldn't have been for Spud and all them, I probably would have dozed off.
I can't sleep.
Probably not, but
yeah, you would have been. God damn, my dryer's going off. See, I'm up here doing laundry and dishes at 5 a.m. Oh my!
It's a dirty job, but somebody's got to do it.
Exactly.
Yeah, today's Saturday. Usually, my wife would be in there doing
cooking
laundry.
Up waffles.
Yeah, I bug her. I tell her she doesn't clean the house; she beats it into submission. I've never heard a woman make so much noise cleaning the house, but she got stuck working today, so she'll be beating the house up tomorrow.
Put her to work.
Yep, going to make more overtime. Keep me living in the way that I've become accustomed.
Exactly.
Don't that sound like I'm a sexist piece of shit?
Oh shit. Oh, you know how to turn a dishwasher into a snowplow?
Hand her a shovel.
Yes, sir.
Is that it?
Yeah.
Took a guess.
That's it.
Oh shit. Yep. Well, you just took me off the sexist hook. You're on it now.
All right. I'll own that.
That's all right.
Bill, that
one knows what to expect.
Bill said my vibrator went off. Burn. My vibrator. Shit. Oh man, I don't even want to tell y'all about my vibrator.
Hey, as long as you're hearing it, it's okay. When it goes to, you know some shit's going on, man.
Kevin, what's up, brother?
Kevin.
Oh
how
my.
you doing, bud?
Love and respect.
Another brother. Yeah, that cat has got some serious skills.
Mm-hmm. Yes, sir. I know about it.
Yeah, I admire people like that because I have no artistic ability whatsoever.
I got a little bit, but not too much. Nothing like these guys, like Kevin and Rocky Mountain Bear and those guys. Man, they make some killer shit.
Yeah, Oz. I mean, there's a bunch of them out there that
Oz art, fucking
do,
A.
do some killer stuff.
Yes, yes, sir.
That's the thing about Kevin and Rocky, man. They can do so many different things. It blows my mind. He said it
Yeah.
comes from the pinky toe, yo.
Ow, that explains it. I'm missing a pinky toe on my left foot, so that could be it.
That's funny as hell.
Mm. Love and respect. Let's play a song, should we?
Hell yeah.
What do you got? Anything or no? I'll go if there's any requests.
I got a cover you can play.
All right.
I think you've done it before. It's a Fleetwood Mac cover, but Judas Priest did it, and they killed Fleetwood Mac's version.
Okay.
The Green Manalishi with the two-prong crown.
Okay. I love it.
I used to be a huge Judas Priest freak back in the day. Back
Me
in my
too.
mega metalhead days. I'm still a
too.
metalhead, but yeah,
I've seen them live.
yeah, me too. You talk about putting on a show. Them cats can put on a show.
Fucking A. So who'd you say said it? Sang it?
The original was Fleetwood Mac, but
Yeah. But the cover.
Oh shit. Judas Priest.
Judas Priest covered it?
Yeah, it's they made it famous, but it's a cover of a Fleetwood Mac song.
Oh shit. I never knew that.
Yeah, the Fleetwood. If you ever listen to the Fleetwood Mac version, you'll think, "Oh, this is not very good."
I'm gonna try this one. It's with it's Mick Fleetwood and friend and with ZZ Top. Let's try it out. I don't know. Ah shit.
Now when the day goes to sleep and the full moon looks
No, that sucks.
and I just so glad that the dark
Can you see it?
Nope, but I can hear it, and it's making my ears bleed.
Making me do things I don't want to do. I can't believe that you need my love so bad. You're sneaking around, trying to drive me mad. Busting in on my tears, making me see things I don't want to see.
'Cause you're the green money leaf with a two-pronged crown. How much higher is something, but you're bringing me down. Just taking my love and slipping away, leaving me here just trying to keep from falling you.
All right, all right, all right. That's how you do it.
I don't know, man. I like Fleetwood Mac and I love ZZ Top, but that was terrible.
Was it? Shit.
That's
I
just my
enjoyed it.
opinion. You know what they say about opinions.
Yeah. They're like assholes.
Everybody's got one.
Check out Polyphia. Oh, man. I've heard of Polyphia, Kevin. I know that's a good ass jam. Oh, my. They rock some good shit. There's certain bands that just catch me. They catch me no matter what. Like Tool every time catches me. There's shit, Sublime catches me.
Shit, I like some old school Peter Frampton guitar solos.
Yeah. Yeah. A lot of them.
Randy Rhoads. A lot of those metal guys. Killer solos.
Yeah.
Especially live. That's when they just rip it.
Yeah. Oh my.
They did a song with Steve Vai. Wow.
Steve Vai's the guy.
That's keeping some serious company right there.
Mm. Yeah. Steve Vai don't mess around.
Yeah, that dude's a beast.
Technicalities.
Technical difficulties.
I like a little more, a little. I mean, I appreciate all that high class stuff, but I'm a little more old school. Like,
Kevin, throw some Cinderella at him. He'll come up with some of that.
Yeah.
Some of that 80s metal.
Let's do that.
Some old bastard metal like us.
Yeah.
Even if it was hair metal.
I will.
Hey, when I worked at that aircraft plant, I might have told you this. I used to had a big boom box in my rollaway. I play Cinderella all the time, and some of these old guys, they get to bitching about it. So I said, okay, you want a bitch? I'd pop out Cinderella and put in King Diamond, and oh, they lost their mind.
King Diamond is a freak.
No doubt.
Oh, my.
I tried to sing it, but my song every song, and now I ain't got no worry, ain't got no one to call my own. I said, but when I got just a little bit older, all I got had come undone. Run. Is this a conspiracy? Crucified for no sins. Lost within our plans for life. It all seems so unreal. I will make you happy in this world. Left in my misery. That touch of me without a tear in his eyes. Nothing new for him to see. I didn't ask him why. I will remember the love my soul has sworn to me. Now I watch the falling rain. Oh, mama, you see how it's yours. Well, I guess you took my youth. Gave it all away. Like the birth of a newfound joy. There's no one in you ways. And when she died, I couldn't cry. The fight was in my soul. You left me incomplete, all alone in the memory hell. Believe you the word. I will not lock my door and blast the cemetery. Sometimes when I'm alone, I wonder now if you're watching over me, someplace far around. I must reverse my life. I can't live in the past. Set my soul free. Belongs to me at last. Through all those complex years, I thought I was alone. I didn't care to go out. I made this world my own. And when she died, I should have cried. Spared myself some pain. She left me incomplete. All alone.
My bad. Let's try this one.
There you go. HVAC. Been a long time. What, at least 30 minutes? Leads to me. In your miserable life. Probot, baby. Lemon singing lead. Close, Kevin, but not Motorhead. I ain't in denial.
Make you crazy too. Make you show it out. Love you good. Get some work. You know you should. You know you good. Rock out. Do it now. Show me now. Rock out. Make it good. Break your heart. Shake your blood.
Folks, this is Travis. Channel 7
Wanna be a winner. Want to be the man. Want to make yourself insane.
Join up with the band.
Wanna fall in love. Want to make your mark. Wanna get out in the storm. Want to break the light tonight. Run out. Strike it rich. Nah. It's a bitch. Run out. I'm good. Break your heart. Shake your blood. Run out. Don't you stop. Like a rocket. Run out. It's so good. Break your heart.
Shake your blood. Oh my. There's another like Lemmy.
That's a badass tune. Yeah, Kevin, that was Lemmy, but he was singing. Dave Grohl's got sort of a garage band that's called Probot.
Yeah.
And they bring in different lead singers, and they brought Lemmy in for that one. And
Look,
he freaking, in that video is like borderline X-rated, man. The video is almost as badass as the song.
Yeah, fucking Lemmy, man. Rest in peace.
Oh yeah, that dude, the ultimate rocker.
Yes, indeed. Someone said, Kevin Rose. He said, Ozzy with Elton John. I just found it. Let me try it. I've never heard it before.
Georgie.
I was unprepared for fame. Then everybody knew my name. No more lonely nights. It's all for you. I have traveled many miles. I've seen tears and I've seen smiles. Just remember that it's all for you. Don't forget me, as the gotta say. When the lights go down, it's just an empty stage. Okay, yes, I've been a bad guy, been higher than the blue sky. And the truth is, I don't wanna die an ordinary man. I've been down and cry, don't know why I'm still alive. Yes, the truth is, I don't wanna die an ordinary man. Many times I've lost control. They tried to kill my rock and roll. Just remember, I'm still here for you. I don't wanna say goodbye. When I do, you'll be alright. After all, I did it all for you. Don't forget me as the colors fade. When the lights go down, it's just an empty stage. Okay, yes, I've been a bad guy, been higher than the blue sky. And the truth is, I don't wanna die an ordinary man. I've been down and cry, don't know why I'm still alive. Yes, the truth is, I don't wanna die an ordinary man.
Morning, Bradley.
Yes, I've been a bad guy, been higher than the blue sky. And the truth is, I don't wanna die an ordinary man. I may bomb and cry, don't know why I'm still alive. Yes, the truth is, I don't wanna die an ordinary man.
Oh my! That was a good one, brother.
Yeah, I've never heard that. That was a good one.
Good call, Kevin. I never heard that before. Nice.
Yeah, talk about an unlikely duo.
I know. Well, shit, just bad as when Elton John and Eminem came up. Remember that one? Oh shit!
Elton John did one with Eminem.
Yeah.
Get out of town, really?
I swear, yeah.
Holy shit!
Right after Eminem got talking about faggots and everything, he was like, "Hey."
So he did a duet with a gay guy.
Yeah. He was like, "Hey, simmer down with all that shit."
Yeah.
Let me see if I can find it.
Elton John probably hit him up and said, "Bitch, I could buy and sell your ass 14 times and not even notice.
Don't make me buy a plane ticket.
Buy a plane ticket and bitch slap you around."
Yeah, here it is. Oh my. I'm gonna have to play the video of those. Would you be able to see it?
Yeah, I have to turn the comments off.
It's a good one. Live at the Grammys. Oh my.
Eminem and Elton John. Holy shit. Man, can't see the video, brother.
Okay, hold on.
Dear Slim, I wrote you, but you still ain't calling. I left my cell, my pager, and my home phone at the bottom. I sent 2 letters back in autumn. You must not have got them. There probably was a problem in the post office or something. Sometimes I scribble addresses too sloppy when I got them. But anyways, epic. What's been up, man? How's
There's
your daughter?
Marshall.
Guess who's on the piano?
If I have a daughter, guess what I'ma call her? I'ma name her Bonnie. I read about your Uncle Ronnie too, I'm sorry. I had a friend kill himself over some bitch who didn't want him. I know you probably hear this every day, but I'm your biggest fan. I even got the underground stuff that you did for scam. I got a room full of your posters and your pictures, man. I like the stuff you did with Ruckus too, that shit was fat. Anyways, I hope you get this, man. Hit me back to the chat. True yours, your biggest fan. This is Stan.
But she's done cold and wondering why I got out of bed at all. The morning rain clogged up my window. Oh, I can see it all. And even if I could, it would all be great. Put your picture on my wall. It reminds me that it's not so bad, not so bad.
Dear Slim, you still ain't called the road. I hope you have a chance. I ain't mad. I just think it's messed up you don't answer fans. If you didn't want to talk to me outside your concert, you don't have to. But you could have signed an autograph for Matthew. That's my little brother, man. He's only 6 years old. We waited in the blistering cold for you for 4 hours and you just said no. That's pretty crummy, man. You're like his favorite idol. He wants to be just like you, man. He likes you more than I do. I ain't that mad, though. I just don't like being lied to. Remember when we met in Denver? You said if I write you, you would write back. See, I'm just like you in a way. I never knew my father neither. He used to always cheat on my mom and beat her. I can relate to what you're saying in your song. So when I have a crummy day, I drift away and put them on. Cause I don't really got shit else. So that shit helps when I'm depressed. I even got a tattoo with your name across the chest. Sometimes I even cut myself to see how much it bleeds. It's like adrenaline. The pain is such a sudden rush for me. See, everything you say is real. And I respect you cause you tell it. My girlfriend's jealous cause I talk about you 24/7. But she don't know you like I know you, Slim. No one does. She don't know what it was like for people like us growing up. You gotta call me, man. I'll be the biggest fan you'll ever lose. Sincerely yours, Stan. P.S. We should be together too.
But she's gone cold and wondering why I got out of bed at all. The morning rain laughed up my window, and I can't see it all. And even if I could, it would all be great. Put your picture on my wall. It reminds me that it's not so bad, not so bad.
Dear mister, I'm too good to call to write my fans. This'll be the last package I ever send your ass. It's been 6 months and still no word. I don't deserve it. I know you got my last 2 letters. I wrote the addresses on them perfect. So this is like I said, I'm sending you. I hope you hear it. I'm in a car right now. I'm doing 90 on the freeway. Hey, Slim.
All right. That was that. Oh no, well, it's something.
Yeah, I'm kind of with Kevin on that one, brother. It's something, all right.
Yeah. Hey, man, to make up for talking all that shit about gay people. So he was like, all right. Fuck it.
Yeah, had to jump on the PC bandwagon at least for a few minutes.
Exactly. George, what's happening, George? Jorge, it takes 2, he says. I don't know how many it takes. It might
Wonder
take
what
6.
was going on in that green room before the show. Yeah. Elton said, "Come here, boy.
Don't make me clench up my butt cheeks.
Rip your dick off."
Shit. Oh, fuck.
Hey, Bradley was in here a few minutes ago. BH Customs.
BH, I didn't see.
What's he was in there a few minutes ago. You talk about it. That's another cat with some crazy ass skills.
Blue face, wide eyes. Fucking George. I don't know what that means.
You see, yeah, when you're on StreamYards and they put in those
Yeah.
emojis,
Yeah.
it just says what they are.
I know, but I can't pick. Now I have to let out a shit, BH. Okay, go drop a deuce, brother. Hey.
Oh, shit.
All right.
It was different. But I guess, you got to give them props for throwing it out there.
I reckon.
Try to look at the bright side.
What about the other side?
The dark side.
Here's my favorite. It might be my favorite Aussie song. It's in the top 3 at least.
Ooh, that'd be a tough list to write.
I know. A thousand voices whispering. The time has come for choices. Golden days are passing over. Yeah. I can't seem to see you, baby. Although my eyes are open wide, but I know I'll see you once more. When I see you on the other side. Said I see you on the other side. I hate to see you cry. Same here, George. Grieving. I hate to say goodbye. Dust and ash forever. Yeah. No, we must be parted. As the stars are in the sky. I'm gonna see you when it comes to glory. And I'll see you on the other side. Yes, I'll see you on the other side. Hold me tight, I'm falling. Far away, distant voices calling. I'm so cold, I need you, darling. Yeah. I was down.
across the great divide. I know you're crying, but I stop you crying. When I see you on the other side. Yes, I see you on the other side. I'm gonna see you on the other side. God knows I see you on the other side. There are no unlockable doors. There are no unwinnable wars. There are no unwritable wrongs or unsingable songs. There are no unbeatable odds. There are no unbelievable gods. There are no unnameable names. Shall I say it again? Yeah.
Get her done, whiskey.
There are no impossible dreams. There are no invisible things. Each night when the day is through,
I don't ask much, I just want you.
I just want you.
I heard that, Kevin.
There are no uncriminal crimes. There are no unwritable rhymes. There are no identical twins or forgivable sins. There are no incurable ills. There are no unkillable thrills. One thing and you know it's true. I don't ask much, I just want you. I just want you. I just want you. I just want you. I'm sick and tired of being sick and tired. I used to go to bed till I had fine. Yeah.
All right. I need to simmer down. I'm sorry.
Gotta love Ozzy.
Fucking A. Man.
Yeah,
Thank you.
I'm like George. Yeah, I might have to stay up and play some Ozzy shit all day.
Oh my, yeah.
I always end up going back to Black Sabbath stuff, and
Oh yeah,
and then move into the Randy Rhoads stuff, and then move into the Zakk Wylde stuff. I mean, it just goes on and on.
Yeah, that's a good morning right there.
Oh.
That's what I've been doing. Actually, I had the week off. They're redoing the restaurant, so remodeling. So I had the week off, and I've been getting up early, cranking up some homemade wine, and watching Aussie videos.
Nice. Yeah,
It's
you
good.
cranked up that Aussie. I had to reach for the THC.
Oh my!
And hopefully, eventually, it's going to make me sleepy. I did a double dose, so if I start snoring, just kick me out.
Oh, the edibles, eh?
No, it's the tincture.
Oh yeah.
I like it. I
Even
found
better.
some Delta 8 watermelon flavored, which
Yes, sir.
it might be watermelon flavored, but I think they strained that watermelon flavor through a camel's ass. It does not taste good.
I know,
but it serves its purpose.
Yeah, it never tastes like what they said it was, but
No,
it does a good job though.
It does. I was impressed.
Yeah, they could paste any name on there, say it's kiwi fruit, and it still tastes like hay. Whatever.
Yeah. Processed hay.
Yeah. Long as it works, baby.
That's I always as soon as I always take it and put it under my tongue, hold it for a minute or two, and then I gotta grab something to eat behind it just to get that nasty act, because it just stays in your mouth. It won't go away.
Yeah, that's where homemade wine comes in handy.
Woo, yeah, I could do with a couple of gallons of that.
Couple gallons? No, you couldn't.
Oh,
Your skinny ass,
not
you'd be
for
on the
one
floor.
night. I mean,
Oh,
just
okay.
for a while.
If you could do a quarter of a gallon, I'd be shocked.
We got on a wine kick a few years ago, and they were like pushing the health benefits, the antioxidants, and
Yeah,
when I first got put on blood pressure medicine, and
it's healthy, baby.
yeah, so hey,
Just don't ask my doctor.
I started going down to the liquor store and getting a couple bottles of wine, and me and the old lady would have she'd usually have one glass. I'd usually have two or three. If I'm gonna drink something taste that bad, I'm at least gonna get a buzz.
Oh man, it tastes good to me. It's an acquired taste.
Well, that store bought wine, man, that just
Yeah.
I found I said I need something sweet so I can drink this shit, because like some of that like really dry stuff, man. I drink it, but I don't drink it for the taste. I just drink it for the effect, and hopefully I was getting some health benefits out of it. But
man, my homemade, it's sweet and super potent. I think that shit's like 18%.
Oh, that'd be right in my wheelhouse. And I'm not a drinker, but I'd be down with that.
Tastes good, smells good, looks good. But the only problem is it takes 35 days.
Wait, you talking about me or your wine?
My wine, baby. Shit. Yeah, it takes about a month. It takes 35 days from start to drinking, but that's why I do 5 at a time. There you go.
Hey, there you go.
Ain't nothing wrong with it.
And you ain't got to worry about where it came from or what the hell else might be in it.
No. Unless you ask my doctor, he's worried. He says, "Boy, you gotta slow down on that vino.
You're gonna kill that liver, son."
Yeah, he said you're cooking your liver every time you're cooking it. Okay, I'm only here for so long. I might as well live happy.
Hey, next time you go in there, tell him you quit drinking
a
couple of months ago, and see if he can tell the difference.
I bet they won't. They won't. But then at that point, who am I lying to? Shit.
My doctor's always busting my balls about stopping smoking. And I said, look, I gave up slutty women. I gave up bar hopping. I gave up cocaine. I gave up weed. I gave up everything. I'm not giving up my cigarettes. I'm sorry. I'm not. I got to have at least one bad habit.
Man, that's the easiest one to drop, if you ask me.
No, them slutty women, that was the hardest thing for me to drop.
No, your wife wouldn't have none of that.
Oh, hell no. She'd have had me strung up a long time ago.
So that was an easy one.
Well, when I got with her, I didn't need them slutty women. But granted, it took me a while to get over missing them. But hey, when you find a good one, you got to straighten up and fly right.
I reckon.
And
I gave up all women about 20 years ago, and I'm good. Well, I'm cured off of that shit.
Well,
all of them.
That might add 20 years to your life, brother. Just from that alone.
Exactly. I don't know.
Yeah, Bradley, if weed was legal in my state, I think I could probably quit smoking cigarettes and just go to weed. But I mean, we don't even have medical marijuana. They catch you with a seed in your car, your ass is going to jail.
Same here. We're the last bastion of fucking no weed. Every state that borders us has legal weed except for Idaho. Fuck.
Well, yeah, Tennessee and Idaho, they're going to be the last damn ones to do it. And I don't get it. I mean, they can look at the data from all these other states of how much money they're raking in from these dispensaries and how much, I mean, these states are making a killing.
Yeah, they're building new schools, new roads, everything off just stoners. Fuck, I don't see the problem.
Oh, if they legalized it, oh, I'd be back on board big time. But it's been a long time.
Long time coming. I used to when I was in high school. Me and my best friend, we used to dream about going to Amsterdam just so we could walk into an actual weed store and just smell all the buds and buy an eighth of this and an eighth of that. Now they have it. They have it in every state except for mine. I'm like, fuck. What? What in the fuck, man? I don't know. But it's not far. It's only a half hour to Oregon, and then there you go.
Yeah, I'd have to drive a little bit further than that, but then I'd have to worry about every cop in Tennessee before I got back to the house.
Exactly.
I'm too old to go to jail, man.
Paranoia is a trip, I tell you what. You're not wrong. The second you see that sign that says "Welcome to Idaho," you start tripping. You're like, "Oh fuck!" Oh, they know. They know. I don't think they don't really give a fuck that much. But
yeah, even some of the states that they haven't legalized it or they don't have medical marijuana or anything like that, but they've really lessened, basically, if they catch you less than an ounce or two, they'll just write you a ticket and you just pay the fine. Not around here. Your ass is going to the pokey.
Huh? For the day at least. You'd be out in the morning. You'd be all right.
Yeah. You'd have to post bond, but then you got to go to court and then you got to get a probation officer and they'll have your ass in the system for like 5 or 6 years on probation. It's I mean, it's a money making machine, but they ain't smart enough to realize they'd make 10 times the money legalizing weed and taxing.
Exactly. And they don't have to feed nobody.
Yeah, I mean, I can't even imagine how many people are in prison or in jail in the state of Tennessee.
Yeah.
Only for weed.
Mm-hmm.
And it's ridiculous.
George said, "I'm losing $50 a year because they legalized it. Sons of bitches." All right. $50 a year, that ain't bad, bro. You'll be all right, George.
He'll make that up in Canadian toonies or loonies or something.
Yeah, exactly. BH Customs got family in Rexburg. All right. That's not far. Hit me up when you come out here, brother. Rick Howe Jr. in the house. What's up, brother?
Morning, Rick.
Reading the chat. Rick Howe. I'm not familiar with you. Good morning. Thanks for stopping in. George, I'm very familiar with your get the fuck out. No. I love you, George. Fucking George. 5,000. Okay.
Yeah, well, that's Canadian, so that's what, like $80 US.
Yeah.
Every time I make a crack like that, I know he wants to punch me right in the friggin' face. Like, shut up, you son of a bitch.
Canadians are used to it. They're used to it. 5,000 Canadian is like $20 American. They know.
Nah, George, he can take it. He can take it. Anybody that dishes it out as much as George, he can take it.
George is my brother. Fucking A.
Yeah, he's a cool cat.
Yes, sir. I'm pretty sure. What is it? In the next 2 or 3 months, everybody's going to the fucking what CBDC, central bank digital currency. Am I wrong?
No, man, don't freak me out. Every time I think about that, I start getting twitchy.
They're doing it, bro. It's only a
Well,
matter of time.
oh, it's definitely only a matter of time, but the bitches better wait till I get my income tax return so I can spend it on gold real quick.
Exactly. Oh man. But then who, whoever you're gonna sell your gold to, they're just gonna give you CBDC for it, unless you're just bartering with neighbors or whatnot. I don't. They're putting an end to the whole fucking.
I'm gonna find me a redneck weed grower around here, and we'll do some bartering.
Exactly.
I know
Give
some
me a,
moonshine guys. I know some
give
homemade
me
wine
a
guys. I gotta
redneck
find me
girl.
some weed guys.
No, as long as you got a closet, you're good. Grow your own weed. It ain't that hard.
I,
George knows.
I used to grow it out here on the back of my farm, and it never got. I see some of these plants on YouTube that are huge. Mine never got really big, but good grief, that stuff was potent. But
Yeah, George. They're getting away from cash money. They're gonna make it all digital, worldwide, baby.
Trump
It's called
2024, he'll shut that shit down, baby.
no. It's already on a path to where it can't be shut down, man. I'm pretty sure.
You put that crazy come over son of a bitch in there, he'll find a way to shut it down. He gives zero
Yeah,
fucks.
because he's the one that wants to. Yeah, you know why? You know why? He's
Yeah,
the first one that wants to keep all his hidden cash.
hell
Like,
yeah.
fuck
So do
no, we
I.
ain't doing. Hey, exactly.
Damn, George. I'd love to see that. I've seen some. I mean, they're more like trees than plants, but
Oh yeah.
around here, I was lucky if I could get mine, 4.5 feet tall. But
Fuck.
those buds, man, they it looked like somebody sprinkled them with sugar. It
Oh,
was so good.
George got freaking palm trees in his backyard.
George
You need
has got marijuana sequoias growing out there.
you need climbing gear. You need ropes to get up top.
You got some big ass weed plants when it's time to harvest, and you got to get out the chainsaw, man.
And you got firewood.
No shit. You pick off all the buds, and yeah. And,
Oh my.
stoke the wood stove in the house, and then everybody gets baked.
Yeah. Close the flue. Simmer down now. Kevin Rose said you got the 14 footers. Yeah.
Yep, I've seen them that tall. I was never able to grow them that tall, but
Not in my closet. I got a 8-foot closet, so that's the sky is not the limit. Shit. But no, I quit. I used to grow them when I was in my 20s, and it always came out. Something would always happen at the last minute and would fuck the whole night up. So I just gave up. Like they would be looking good, and 3 months, 4 months, on the fifth month, oh fuck, what happened? Come on now, just wasted 5 months.
yeah, I never did try growing any till I was in my 40s, and I would start them off in like fairly good sized pots, and the first time I did it, I planted 12 seeds out of some killer bud. All 12 came up, but 6 of them ended up being males. So I just pulled them up and threw them out in the weeds.
Yeah.
And the other 6, when they got a little bigger, I moved them back into my woods where
Then they turn fucking hermaphrodite and and you're fucked again.
No, I kept them, separated, but they I mean, they were already pollinated when I trashed the male plants. But like I said, I mean, there's no artificial light. It was just natural light, which is probably got a lot to do with it. And I don't know how to fertilize that shit, so I didn't fertilize it. I just put them out there and let nature do its thing. And
I guess that's the best way.
Well, like I said, they never got big, but man, that was some killer bud from that stuff.
See, I had the whole Bible, the marijuana Bible, and I was read all the nutrients and every fucking aspect of it, and I still fucked it up. So I was like, nah, this ain't for me. I'll just go to Hector and get me a half ounce.
Go to Hector. I hadn't seen him in a little bit.
Oh yeah, not that Hector.
You talking about Hector in Oregon?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, different Hector.
There's many Hectors.
Yeah, I can't imagine our Hector smoking weed.
I would like to see him baked, though. That would be hilarious.
That would be funny.
Oh shit.
Yeah. Hector, he's a cool cat, man.
Yeah. One of the first dudes I met on YouTube.
Yeah. He's one of them dudes, man. He don't get rattled. He's always as cool as the other side of the pillow,
Yeah. Yeah, man. You can say anything, any topic, and it won't blow his mind. He'll think rationally and be like, yeah.
He's very intelligent, and he's really mild mannered. And he's not gonna let some asshole on YouTube rattle his cage, George, you have a good one, brother.
George,
try to stay out of trouble.
All right, brother. Jorge, have a good one, brother.
Jorge.
Yes, indeed. We'll see you tomorrow.
Rick says he's got Grandy Perp crossed with pink Pez. Damn. I can't even imagine what that tastes like.
Yeah, that's the other thing that trips me out. All the new names that are coming out. Every single weed has a crazy ass name, and then it's timed something else, and it's grafted with this and germinated with that. Yeah. I don't know.
Yeah, that's above my pay grade.
Me too. I look at the percent, 30% THC. Let me get it. Okay. I don't care what flavor you call it or how many words you put on the label. It's all good.
Yeah, I don't care if it's OG creep or skunk. Yeah. If it's 30%, I'll take it.
There's one called cat piss.
Whew, I might pass on that one.
But it was the best one.
Yeah, I never heard of that one. I've heard a bunch of crazy names, but
yeah, Purple Nurple.
Purple Nurple.
Fonzie. Fuck. Wedding Cake.
I've heard of that one. Keaton says last ones we had were Golden Goat and Gorillas in the Night. I never heard of either one of those.
See, Gorilla Glue slapped on with see, now everyone just starts interbreeding them. So it starts out with one name, and then they have to combine it to once they how do they call it? Hybrid it? No. Graft
it? They make a hybrid, basically.
Yeah.
Well, I guess if you graft it, it's still considered a hybrid, but
yeah.
But I guess with any hybrid, the seeds are basically going to be worthless. So the only way you can keep them going is keep grafting them.
Yeah. Rick James said it had the kitty litter. Yeah. That's the catfish grafted with something else.
That's when your cat ate your stash.
Labrador.
That's like, yeah. Labrador ate my stash. Mm. Yeah, all this stuff they got out these days, most of it I've never even heard of. But I'm hoping one of these days soon we'll get it around here. I'm not holding my breath, but now I've seen people. Yeah, Kevin, I've seen people graft fruit trees, like graft pears or plums onto apple trees, or vice versa. Yeah, I've seen people do that. I've never seen 100 fruit tree, but I've seen like 3 or 4 different fruits growing on the same tree.
I've seen an apple tree with 5 pineapples hanging off it.
What?
No, I didn't. I didn't.
Now I want to see that, man. That would be a sight to behold.
I'll be right back, though. I got to get something.
Yeah, you guys in the chat, obviously, you know 100% more than I do about this shit. Now, this hybrid stuff, are those seeds viable or are they sterile?
I'll play one song till I get back, unless you want to run the show, brother.
No, I just asked a question. I'm waiting for one of these more intelligent fellas to give me an answer.
Right. Well, I'll play a song. I'm not. I'll be right back, though. I gotta take a piss, get a beverage, and then, you know, the
Nice.
usual.
Okay, yeah, Rick says they are viable.
In the streets, I was looking for a place with top of mind. Well, I said to myself, oh God, this must be hell. I think I was slowly losing my mind. Well, round and round she goes, where she stops, nobody knows. Round and round, put a spell on me. You can stop me, stop me, stop me. You can't stop me, stop me, stop me. When she begins to rock, honey, I begin to rock. I'll tell you by the phone, just leave it alone. Baby, tell me where I did go wrong. Well, minutes seem like hours, and days seem like weeks. How could you ever last so long? Well, round she goes, where she stops, nobody knows. That woman was on me. You can't stop me, stop me, stop me. You can't stop me, stop me, stop me. When she begins to rock, honey, I begin to roll.
in my mind. Well, I said to myself, oh God, this must be hell. I think I was losing my mind. Oh, round and round it goes. When she starts, nobody knows. Now your mind was lonely. And it's start me. You can't stop me. Racing against the rock, honey. I begin to roll. Racing against the rock, honey. I begin to roll. All right.
That's what happens when Steve begins to rock. I begin to roll. I don't know.
Roll on.
I just work here. Let's roll. Kevin learned a little bit in college about botany. Yes.
Yeah, Rick said those hybrid seeds are viable. That's a trip because, like most vegetables, the hybrids, the seeds are worthless. If you want to grow vegetables and then replant from the seeds, you have to buy heirloom stuff.
Yeah.
And all animal hybrids are sterile. So that blows my mind that weed is viable like that. That's a trip.
Yeah, I never got into that. I just planted from seed, and it never worked out, so I give up on it. I just go to Hector. Or now I go to Oregon. It used to be shady to try and find weed back in the day. You remember?
That's why I quit smoking it, man.
Yeah, before it was ever legal anywhere.
Yeah, like all the guys my age started getting out of it, so I had to start dealing with some of these younger guys, and I knew if something happened, they got busted, they'd roll over on every damn buddy they knew. And guys from my generation, that was not going to happen. They would take their licks, deal with it. And when it got to the point where I couldn't trust who I was dealing with, I just quit. Speaking of weed, there's Sterling Cannabis.
Bubba's in the house. What's up?
What up, Bubba?
Man, I've been watching
that's the weed doctor.
Fucking A. Dr. Sterling presiding. He's got it down to a science.
Yeah, I liked him mashing all that stuff up through those screens. Did you see that video he did a year or two ago?
Yeah, the 20-ton press and all that.
Yeah, man. That stuff come out all black and gooey and delicious looking, man.
Yeah. He knows what he's doing.
Ain't no doubt. Even though I still haven't seen a damn Tootsie Roll in the freaking mail. I mean, I've only been hitting around for 4 years now?
Top secret phone number.
Yeah, no, I got his damn phone number, and the son of a still. I talked to him 2 days ago, I think. I still can't get a damn Tootsie Roll, man.
Oh, man, they're hard to come by.
Yeah, they are when you're dealing with his ass, man. I know he's sitting up there in Michigan laughing and said, this redneck son of a bitch thinks he's going to get a Tootsie Roll. Piss on him. Oh, yeah. Hey, 1 or 2 wouldn't hurt my feelings. Yeah. Several months ago, I couldn't, but different story now. I got out of that deal.
It's called a divorce. No, not that. You didn't get out of that deal.
It was called a pain clinic.
Oh shit!
After I cracked my skull and got all that brain damage, they sent me to a pain clinic, and you never know when they're going to piss test you, so I had to avoid that stuff. And
oh man,
finally, I got sick of all their bullshit. I was like, screw it, I'd rather just be in pain than deal with y'all shit.
The best part is you won't be in pain once you get that tincture. Get the CBD and I don't know, you might need the THC just in case, but the CBD, man, if it cured my foot pain. I've been having foot pain for 10 years, and once I got on that CBD oil, it was all good. It just took it all away. I don't know.
Look at him. He's trying to strong arm me, man.
What? Let me look.
Tootsie Rolls for silver. Hint, hint. Wink, wink. Nod, nod.
Damn. Oh shit!
Whatever happened to hooking a brother up?
He's trying to strong arm me.
Yeah. You got to watch him old bastards. Believe me, I've become one, and he's an older bastard than I am, man. He's tough, man. I can't get Delta 9, but I can get Delta 8. I just chugged some down a little while ago.
I don't know what Deltas I got, but it was decent. It gave me as Sterling put it, it gave me a couch coma or something. Couch lock.
Yeah, that Delta 9 is a whole lot stronger than the Delta 8, but you know, when you've been off this shit as long as I have, that Delta 8, I'm feeling pretty good right now. I gotta be honest.
Right on.
I'm surprised I'm not yawning.
Nothing wrong with that. It's almost as good as homemade wine.
You get old, broke down, you know. You got to try something.
Couch lock. That's right, Sterling. Man. That Tootsie Roll will give you a little bit of couch lock. You don't want to leave the couch for about 3 hours. Shit.
Yeah, I could live with that.
Yeah.
One of his Tootsie Rolls, I'd probably have to break it into like fourths.
Yeah, that's what I had too.
What are they, like 50 mils?
For a fourth, probably.
Oh, damn. I figured it was 50 milligrams for the whole thing.
You don't know. You never know. But yeah, Sterling knows what he's doing, like I say. Like I say. But usually if you get a 50 from the weed store, you're good for the night. 150 mil. It used to be 5 mils. I used to be good, but then I started working my way up.
Shit, 50 would probably put me in a coma.
Yeah, couch lock. That's what they call it. But you'll be feeling all right. You won't trip out or call the cops on yourself or anything like that.
You smile real big and just go to sleep and wake up and raid the refrigerator.
Eat everything in the damn house.
Yeah, that would be me. A full slab is 250 milligrams. Holy shit.
Hell yes.
Yeah, one of them would last me for a couple of weeks.
Yeah. Nothing wrong with that either.
Yeah, I think you have to be in a weed legal state to get that Delta 9.
Sterling said, one eye would be locked with 10 milligrams.
I just did 8 milligrams of that Delta 8. What, about 20, 30 minutes ago?
So yeah, you're fine.
And I'm surprised that usually that stuff puts me to sleep, but it kind of gave me my second win this time. That's unusual.
Right on.
Because my ass was a dragon.
See, it picks you right up once in a while.
Yeah, but I don't doubt that I won't be in there raiding that fridge here in a little bit.
I'll give it a half hour. You'll be having nachos, all the tuna, and everything. Whatever. We ain't got no cheese. Fuck it. Let's put some green beans on there.
The hot sauce, some sardines. Hey, Kevin, you take care, brother. Have
Right
a
on,
good
Stephen
one.
Rose. Take it easy, brother. Working on a Saturday. Oh my.
Yeah. My poor wife had to go to work today. She wasn't too happy about it, but
Tell her to get her done.
get that money, baby.
Make that paper, boo boo.
She's a go-getter. She makes up for my. No, Sterling, I completely forgot, to be honest. I'm glad you reminded me. Pops, you ever heard of that stuff?
Ghost pipes?
Yeah, or Indian pipes.
Nah, what is it?
Something that grows in nature. Apparently, it grows on mushrooms.
Oh my!
And apparently, it's pretty good stuff.
Oh, something you smoke, or is it a pipe that you use?
No. It's just it's a plant. Well, actually, I forget what it is, but it grows on mushrooms, which it grows on a fungus. But apparently, you can take it and use some 100 proof alcohol, make a tincture out of it.
Oh.
And supposedly it'll rock your world.
My world's already rocked. I'm good. I don't need no new drugs.
I want a new drug.
I want that don't make me think.
Yeah. He said they grow everywhere. Spring comes, I'm gonna have to do a little stroll back through the woods and just see what I can see.
Yeah. If there's any new drug that I would try, it would be the ayahuasca.
Yeah, always wanted to try that.
But
and
I guess
and
You
peyote.
got to go to Peru and get a shaman and all that. Yeah. I don't know.
I wouldn't. I used to want to go out there to the Sonoma Desert and catch a couple of them toads. They got to squeeze that shit and squirt it onto a piece of glass and wait for it to dry, scratch it off and smoke it.
Wow, that's too much work.
Well, they were tripping balls when they did it.
I used to like tripping balls, but not so much these days. I like a mellow buzz. Except for the ayahuasca, they say it changes your fucking life. I don't know, man. Yeah. It take you into the spirit world.
Yeah, you're probably gonna puke a little bit, but everybody says it's worth it. Same thing with peyote. That stuff make you puke your guts out.
Yeah, either puke or shit. It's coming out one way
or both.
Yeah.
But yeah, I would give it a try. Why not?
Yeah. As long as what don't kill you makes you smarter. Or how do they say it?
Yeah, that's it.
Shit.
You remember? Did you ever watch that Young Guns movie?
Yes.
Where they made the little peyote the peyote buttons into a drink, and they were all tripping.
Yeah.
You know, who was it? Dirty Steve jumped out of a cave. Boom! Did you see the size of that goddamn chicken?
Yeah.
that was so friggin' funny.
We're in the spirit world, asshole.
Yeah, we're in the spirit world, dumbass. One of them was riding his horse backwards. That'd be me. I'd be down there getting one of my neighbor's horses, riding it so much around backwards.
I only rode one horse in my day, and the thing tried to kill me right off the bat, so I'm good.
Oh, I've had a few of them try to kill me. I don't ride them anymore. Now mine are, they got 4 wheels and a internal combustion engine. And if you don't ride them, you don't have to feed them.
Exactly.
Of course, they screw me up worse than all the horses put together, but hey, nobody likes a quitter.
Yeah, man. Oh my. Excuse me.
Yeah, that's one of the times my wife actually asked me, "Are you crazy? After everything you went through, you're going to go buy a new one?" So, well, hell yeah, I'm going to go buy a new one.
Remember that there was? You ever watch the Osbournes with Ozzy and his family?
When he wiped out on his ATV,
yeah, he rolled the fucking ATV and
he damn near killed himself.
I know, man. Fuck. He was out there trying to get buck wild on his ranch. They will do that.
Yeah, and he was riding a little bitty one.
Yeah. I don't know, man. One of the farmers out here rolled his. He was chasing a cow, hit a ditch, rolled his, busted both his hips. Was in the hospital for a couple months and took him 6 months to walk again. Just off riding a 4-wheeler through the field chasing a cow. I don't know.
Look at BH Custom. He says, "She is my butterfly. Oh, she's my flower and I'm her butterfly." Yeah, he went all Doc on us, man.
My honeybee. Patriots mom in the house. Oh my. Hello.
Patriots mom, how are you doing? I haven't seen you in a while.
Some past a request a cooter song. Okay. We can do that. We can make it happen.
I hope you're doing well.
Love and respect, mama.
Amen. She's a sweetheart.
The Silver Cudas. Let's look. Oh my. It's been a while since I played any cooter song.
Friends, put a hot silver.
Should we do that one?
Do it. Any one of them. I like them all.
We'll do a couple.
All right. See what we got here.
Critters for sale.
Kids start at 50 cents. No ripples, and that's okay. I ain't got no COA. I put old silver that I had to find. Got a lot laying around. I'm a cooter that's pouring silver into a mold. Get her down with that. Silver cooters.
There goes my dryer again. Oh my.
Yeah. We got.
I'm not getting lazy.
baby, lately my bricks and my torch have been spending too much time out on the back porch. I need a warm remote. I bring him on in, start pouring some nice high silver again, and I know it might never pour the way that it did. The nothing silver on the dish makes me feel like a kid. 2 pounds is not enough, gotta be thick and tough, you know me. I'm pouring with the homies, but I've been pouring too numbered to forget I got a lizard in my dish. I got that gas on my desk, hitting back mountains, still chatting with folks who know me. I'm pouring with the homies. I'm pouring with the homies.
Oh my.
Oh my!
There you go.
Oh my goodness! Pour a hot silver. The hot silver is what we do deliver. Find your smoke detector and take out that battery. Find your smoke detector and take out that battery. Oh, 2 girls right a little slower. Silver cooters don't pour too fast. Blaze a whipping dish, blaze a whipping dish, blaze a whipping dish with me. All my cooters, they pour a hot silver. That hot silver is what we do deliver. Get it done, what's good?
Another one here. This is my version of Jimmy Buffett's Margaritaville. A little different, though. We had to bring it up into the 90s, you know, somewhat. It's now called Marijuanaville. It goes like this. Rolling my homegrown, smoking a big bone. Look at that ganja covered with oil. Using my tweezers, got pot in the freezer. Whoa! Made a new pipe out of aluminum foil. We stayed away again in marijuana, searching for my roach clip on a rope. On a rope, on a rope, on a rope. Some people claim that there's a woman to blame, but I know that it's all this damn dope. Don't know the reason, stayed here all season. Maybe that tie stick was a way bit too strong. But I got a real beauty.
A Colombian doobie.
Okay, baby, come on, man. And soon I'll be up on my way along. Lucy, you got some splendid to do, baby. Stay away again in Marijuanaville. Searching for my roach clip on a rope.
On a rope, on a rope, on a rope.
Some people claim that there's a woman to blame, but I know that it's all this damn dope.
Bigfoot, what's up, brother?
Brother Bigfoot. Oh my. Bigfoot in the house. What's happening, brother? Big Stank. Big Stank.
You know what's funny? Patriot's mom asked her, are there any old cooters in here?
Oh my.
What I guess
Half of
Sterling was the cooter. You, me, and then Bradley's in there, and he's forgot more about pouring silver than any of us ever figured out, man.
He is. Yeah. I only figured out a little bit. I might get back. I still got all the shit. You never know. I might get back into it.
As soon as this weather warms up, I'll definitely be doing a little more pouring. Not a ton, but
yeah,
it ain't never going to be on Bradley's level. No way. That dude, man, he makes some wicked shit.
Yes, sir. Here goes my neighbor's dog. He's out on the loose.
Must be 5 o'clock. It's got to be past 5 o'clock.
Yeah, it's 8:30. He was out there at 2 a.m. though, but he comes out random times.
Did you ever order that noise-making thing that freaks dogs out you were talking about?
No, I didn't. Never do it. I figure I could just
rubber pellets in that ass. Just shut up.
Nah, he'll probably bark louder.
No, he'll yap, 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 yap.
Nah, I couldn't do it.
Nah, they say that's the rubber ones. They don't hurt them. I mean,
yeah,
they won't break skin. I mean, they probably won't even leave a bump, but it'll definitely get their attention and scare the shit out of them.
Yeah. I just give up. I just try to pretend it ain't there.
Well, that's the neighborly thing to do.
Yeah.
Sterling said, I'm a tortoise with a bunch of dirt on my back. The oldest of the cooters.
Fuck.
He ain't that old. He's only, 96, 97?
Pseudoscientist.
What's up? Shit.
Has anyone ever heard the, I don't know what, maybe it's a fable or it's something, but where the earth is set on top of a tortoise.
Yeah, that's a Native American thing.
And then someone said, "What's under the tortoise?" And he said,
"His balls."
Tortoises all the way down. His turtles all the way down, baby.
Turtle nuts.
His nutsack might be under there. Feed that dog some Tootsie Rolls. That's a good one. Oh, shit. That'll get expensive, though. He'll be addicted.
Pseudo, what's going on? But I hadn't seen him in a while.
Yeah, I thought he died. Pseudo, where you been, brother? I thought you done croaked on us. All right. Pseudo is alive. Pseudo's alive.
Thought maybe we pissed him off and he needed a break for a while. Which is totally understandable.
Yeah, it was either he died or that. I have been known to piss people off in my day. Tell you what.
Hey, it's the dirty job, but somebody's got to do it. We've all been there, done that.
Yep. I was wondering if somebody shut his phone off or something.
Pops, did you shut his damn phone off, man?
Daggum.
It was probably George, one of those pesky Canadians.
Oh yeah. Daggum Canadians, you can't turn your back on them.
I bet, oh, Jorge, I bet he's got some shady connections. I better watch it. My power's going to go off. My phone's going to go off. And yeah, I'll be involuntarily completely off the grid here in about 10 minutes.
Oh, my. What's up, brother?
Good morning, gentlemen. Good day.
What's going on? Where you been, man?
Good. I'm not upset at anybody or needed a break or anything like that. I've been missing you guys. I thought maybe Pops was on a break or something.
No, I was just giving you shit.
Me too. I don't take breaks. Well, I do take breaks. I was off for the last week, and I only went live one time. I was just enjoying the silence. It was nice.
Yeah. Everybody needs a break.
Yeah.
Echoes with the sound.
I see it. I follow a lot of YouTubers, and I see everybody. Every once in a while, you can tell they just fade out. They just can't do it anymore. It's too much.
That's true.
My channel's been on a break for about a year.
Yeah, well, they come back. It's usually, I shouldn't say they all come back. They usually come back. They usually start like a little slower with fewer like videos or streams or whatever.
Mm-hmm. One of my favorite YouTube channels, Joe Does Stuff. Yeah, he used to post every day. He hasn't done shit in 2 weeks. So
that's exactly what I'm talking about. And they push too far too long, and they don't even plan it. Just one day they just go, I can't do it.
Yeah,
I can't do it today. I'll take today off, and one day turns into 2 months.
Exactly.
Well, I'm just suffering from a serious lack of motivation. I haven't done anything on my channel. I just hang out and enjoy everybody else's.
That's what cool. I do. I don't want to get into it. I'm too deep.
Yeah, see, I'm just the opposite. I'm too shallow.
I get too deep. I go too deep. I lose people.
I feel you.
Some people are just too thin-skinned.
Most people aren't interested or think it's a problem, don't need to change. They got bigger problems in their life. They don't want to worry about that stupid shit or whatever you're talking about. And then there's the ideological divide. Like right now, you have to believe in whatever your group believes in, or you're a bad person. So people don't even want to talk about some things because, well, my group doesn't believe in that.
Yeah.
I believe in what I believe in. Nobody's going to convince me otherwise on anything.
Well, it's really hard to actually change anybody's mind or point of view on anything, to tell you the truth.
And why would you want to? I don't ever pretend to try to change anyone's mind. I just say what I'm thinking.
Yeah, but the good information, it's hard to make a solid decision if you don't have all the information, or you got faulty information or bad information or misleading or whatever they want to call it. So let's go back the last couple of years. I was trying to tell people, do more research before you do anything. And then they would start saying, well, what are you, one of those anti-guys? And I go, oh, here we go. I'm just saying, do more research before you do anything.
Yeah.
But it doesn't matter what topic you bring up. You'll get pretty much the same response. People aren't really interested. So like you say, why push it? I talk to the people who are interested. I'm not trying to change your mind. I'm just telling you my point of view.
Yeah, exactly.
You can, again, I didn't change my mind by listening to somebody else. I heard something, saw something, and then looked into it and went, oh shit.
Yep. Same here.
Like, you have to do 200 characters in a chat doesn't change anybody's mind. It usually just gets a fight going.
Yeah. It took a lot of many years for me looking in.
Pictures and videos can really shorten timelines by exponentially. Like if you watch an hour and a half video on some of the topics you were talking about, lots of people would get it. They would see so many train tracks, rivers, lines, bridges. Like they'd see enough stuff that they'd go, "Oh shit, there has to be something to this," because they've showed me so many things that I can't even explain. Right. Yeah. And then it makes you wonder, like, oh, how is it, or why is it, or whatever. And then you go looking.
Yeah.
Most people are just happy with being content, right? And if you're growing up, you pick whether you like cowboy boots or running shoes. You pick whether you like country music or rap music. You pick whether you like this kind of food or that kind of food, or you wear this kind of clothing or that kind of clothing, or buy this kind of car. By the time you get to a certain age, you've kind of built your like what you believe in and what you don't, one topic at a time, and it becomes who you are. And then to change that, they get they have a tendency to either not want to hear it or get in a fight with you, because now you're challenging a core belief. Well, they call it cognitive dissonance, but
if I hear something that piques my interest, then I will do my homework before I make up my mind about anything.
Well, that's how you do it. It's called an educated mind. You're able to entertain an idea without accepting it.
Yeah, unless it comes to Sterling, you just have to read his last two comments.
I'll go in there. You have to have the interest. Like, if you're not interested, like I can't research any topic I'm not interested in. It's too boring to me. I'm not interested.
Yeah, well, that's true too. A lot of stuff I hear, I could just honestly give a shit less about.
That's the way most people are on most topics, and it doesn't really matter. Bigfoot, I see he's saying hi. Sterling, he's giving me the death head. I don't know what I just said.
Sterling said, Steve, all I got to do is piss you off and you'll blow me up again. I've just blown his ass up on a pumpkin twice. And then he says, talking about change, he said, I change my underwear daily. That's all the change I need. One word.
So we haven't seen any pictures about those objects. So I'm guessing that story was cover for what was going on the ground.
Now, I saw one picture where they were raking shit up onto a boat, but you'll never hear anything about it.
Well, if you do, would you believe it? It wouldn't matter who released it. Like, you'd still question it. It wouldn't matter if it was a YouTuber or the NASA. You'd question the image.
Well, if you hear anything, it's going to be from mainstream media, and that guarantees it's going to be a damn lie.
Or at least one-sided.
At least there hasn't. They went like 5 days in a row with a shot down UFO every other day. So at least there hasn't been any since then. Yeah.
Yeah, well, that's because nobody believed it and everybody was calling them out. Even the conspiracy theorists.
Exactly. Yeah, they were like, come on now. Let's show us something. They were like, nope.
If they had pulled that shit in the 80s, it would have worked.
Yeah.
90s maybe, right? But it's 2020, man. Like, you're going to have to up your game. Yeah, you saw an object.
The funny part was one of the smaller ones actually belonged to a group of amateur balloon enthusiasts, and they sent up like a $12 balloon with like GPS tracking on it.
Who said that? I haven't seen.
I did hear there was an amateur one. I did hear that comment. Yeah. I don't know what they were doing with it.
Was that the first one? The one that they said is the Chinese?
No.
This was like the second or third one. Oh, yeah, the really small one. But yeah, it was a lot of people covered it.
So
they come out and admitted that they were, it was their balloon. They had GPS tracking on it. And
was it the cigar shaped one?
No, it was like a balloon, just a balloon shaped one. And it wasn't.
I heard there was a cigar shape. There was an octagon shaped one. And so I've never heard of the a regular.
This one was just a cheap. I think they said it cost them $12 or $18 for the balloon, and they put GPS tracking on it so they could keep track of where it goes. And where their GPS went dead is exactly where the military shot it down. So the military spent a $400,000 Stinger missile shooting down a fucking $12 balloon.
Yeah, but that's not good because they couldn't tell what it was before they went there. So that means the detection system is low at level.
Well, see,
inadequate. Right?
This balloon club kept trying to contact the FBI, kept trying to contact everybody, and nobody would listen to them. They kept giving them
then they knew exactly what it was, and they were to shut it down to again. It tells me that they were trying to keep the eyes off East Palestine.
That's exactly that in Ukraine. That's exactly Look at watch the left hand. Watch the left hand. Don't pay any attention to what we're doing with the right hand. That's exactly what they're doing.
They're not very successful at it lately, though.
Well, they're Democrats. They're a bunch of dumbasses.
Well, and that medical thing really lost a lot of people's trust.
They're Democrats.
They went on about Russia for 3 years, and then it was do this and do that, numbers, and people are just done. That's and
nothing would have nothing bad would happen if Republicans were in the House.
No,
I'm not saying that.
I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that.
Fucking Democrats. It's goddamn Democrats.
We got they claim to be Democrats, but they're socialists bordering on communists, but they're sailing under the Democratic flag. So
we have rhinos on the red side that are just as bad.
Well, yeah, there's no doubt. But I mean, fuck. Have you heard our president give a speech lately?
Well, again, I brought this up with Pops here months ago. I said, what if he's acting? What if that's all bullshit? What if that's to make us look weak, to make our enemies do stupid things so that when old Trumpy Dumpty gets back in here in 2 years, he can kick some ass?
Trumpy Dumpty. Oh, my.
Bring on that come over son of a bitch, baby.
Trumpy Dumpty. I'm glad you said that. You still think he's going to win?
Well, I asked people who can beat him. And then I asked him who's going to fight China.
The only person that has a chance at beating him is DeSantis.
In my opinion, if DeSantis is smart, he steps this one out and he wins the next one just because he's got so much following. But if he tries to goes up against the mouth of Trumpy Dumpty there, he's going to look silly.
If DeSantis is smart, he will step up to be Trump's vice president on that ticket.
Well, again, I think he's another Pence. I think he's there to dupe the right. No. And when time comes, he'll do the most horrendous thing because he's told to. I don't trust him. Why didn't the media attack him when he was changing all the rules in Florida and going against all the mandates? They never said boo.
No, shit, they are. That's just the mainstream media don't want to give him any coverage because they're afraid some other governor will want to do the same thing.
Don't start no shit, won't be no shit.
I actually think he's their Pence. I think they want, like, again, George Soros said how smart and cunning he is and how Trump's donors are fleeing and stuff. So if Soros gives you the nod, I can't back you. Sorry.
Well, yeah, he's doing that just to sabotage this. Soros is the fucking devil.
Trump can't run no matter. He's in too much legal bullshit. I'll tell you.
Oh, that's you got to quit watching the TV.
No. Hey, I'll bet you $20 he runs.
I don't even have a TV.
Did you hear about Did you hear about Clinton's aide who was tied to a tree with an extension cord, shot twice, no gun found, called a suicide?
I know he's running.
They're not going to go after her for that. They're not going to go after him for taxes. That's all bullshit.
I know he's already running, but by the time it goes to in the next 2 years, he won't. It's going to be too deep for him. He's going to have to stand down. I'm pretty sure. That's my opinion.
Well, that's
they're not going to charge Pelosi for what she's doing, stealing millions, like for insider trading. Like, there's nothing they're going to get charged for. Nothing. I left that idea of seeing all those people get into trouble a long time ago. My idea is just get the loons off the controls so that we can get control of that ship again, because until we do, we're in trouble. They can keep all their money, they can keep all their shit, we can make more stuff. Yeah. We just have to get them out.
I agree.
Besides, if you threaten to take all their shit and throw them in jail, they'll have the scorched earth mentality, and they will wreck everything before you get your hands on them. You might as well just let them run scared with all their shit, and then you still can run things, right? Give them an out, and they'll just leave. It's a tactic.
I don't think they'll leave.
They
won't fucking leave. They got to be kicked out. They don't.
They have to be kicked out. But if you give them an out to take all their shit when they see that the time is nigh, they'll just bolt. They'll get on a plane, a helicopter, and they'll go off to wherever they're going.
Hopefully.
Yeah, Putin's going to nuke us all. It's
just like
point.
Trump did. Trump got on his fucking chopper and got the fuck out.
Fuck no, I don't think that.
Nobody's scared of Putin pushing the trigger, and that's what the media is just freaking out about, man. Like, how come nobody's getting all scared? Because we're going to use that to get hit. No, nobody even gives a shit if he pushes a button.
Did anyone hear
about anything anymore? They don't care if the stock market crashes. They don't care what the jobs numbers are. They don't care about anything anymore.
Hold on. Did anyone hear about today? China released a 12-step program for peace between Ukraine and Russia.
You know, I heard part of that. The SD Bullion on their latest video, they showed a clip of that guy.
Yeah,
and you know, you know what? I'm totally anti-communist. I hate everything.
No, they're not trying to. They're not trying to turn anything communist. They just have a plan to work things out.
Well, you know, the guy that was the speaker, I mean, he flat out called America out, you know, on being basically a warmongering country, and that's 100% truth. I mean,
who said part
of
China?
That China guy, that Chinese guy that gave that speech.
Okay.
He, I mean, you think about it. I mean, war is a major part of the American system. I mean,
yeah, that's how the military-industrial complex makes money.
Yeah, that's why they got their fingers in every damn pie across the planet.
If there's no war, there's no profits.
That's it. Black Rock, all them other, Lockheed Martin, all those, companies that, fund wars, and it's part of our geopolitical system. I mean, it's part of our economic system.
Who's echoing?
Probably me.
I hear echoes.
I stuck my headset in because I couldn't hear you guys, so now I'm probably echoing.
Can you hear us though?
I can hear you.
Just mute your thing that's not your headphones. Mute the desktop speaker.
Yeah, I don't think Putin's going to use nukes either. I think he's just going to run his big mouth like he always does.
We'll see. It's
Black Rock,
yesterday.
Black Rock has already went over there and made deals to rebuild Ukraine when this is over. The U.S. government isn't doing it. Black Rock is.
Black Rock already had that sealed up before the U.S. even got involved with Ukraine. I mean, it's
yesterday marked the 1 year since Ukraine invaded.
Yeah,
or I mean, since Russia invaded.
And our dumbass president was over there making a rah-rah speech like a freaking moron. Ukraine, I think strong. Ukraine people stand tall. Kiev stands tall. Like, shut up.
What if Putin has been underperforming because he wanted to suck America into the fight? Now that America won't suck in, he's just going to kick Ukraine's ass and move on.
Well, Ukraine was one of the biggest shit countries in Europe.
Can coins.
It's not in NATO, and it's not a democracy. Let's keep that in mind.
No, and I'd say probably 60% of their military are freaking Nazis.
The second or third day of this go ahead.
Let me welcome Spray Can Coins to the chat. My fellow cooter.
Spray Can.
There's
morning,
4 cooters in here now. 4 ex-cooters at least. And Patriots Mama. All right. Carry on. What were you saying?
I watched footage. They were showing us footage to get us invested in it. And about the second or third day, I seen a Russian soldier climb a very steep hill, step over a highway guardrail, and be helped over by a Ukrainian soldier. I said, well, the soldiers on the east side of Ukraine are definitely sympathizing with Russia if he's literally helping him up the hill. I went, that's messed up. So who's to say that this isn't all a setup? You know, I don't want to be a conspiracy theorist, but if you stand back and look at it, Russia's a commie, Biden's a commie, German's a commie, China's a commie, and they're all working on this together. And Zelensky and Ukraine are just soaking up the money.
Steve.
Yes, sir.
How close are you to the fucking train wreck on Ohio?
Not close at all. Thank goodness.
Is that water gonna affect you at all?
No, it's way too far away from me.
Okay. Just curious on that. I wonder if that was a psyop. People been saying, "Oh, it was a psyop. It was planned. They're trying to fuck everything up."
Well, there's some suspicious details about it. That you separate those hazardous cars with 4 or 10 other cars, and then you can put another one. That way, if there's an accident, only one comes off. The fact that they were all together, the fact that I used to work in an oil patch. The first thing you do with a spill is contain it. You don't open it up and light it on fire.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering.
Well, you do if you're trying to burn up evidence.
Protocol.
Or you were trying to get the farmers off the land so Bill Gates and BlackRock can buy up all the farmland. And then the conspiracy theorists found that if your land's contaminated, they can just take it from you. They don't have to pay you for it. So
you
here
can't
we
grow
go.
anything here ever. What?
Did you notice that Buddha Judge, that silly douchebag that should have been down there day one, he never bothered to show up until after Trump showed up down there? Then
the reporter asked him, you know, like, why did you only come down after Trump? And do you want to apologize to the locals? And he just puts his head down and walks away.
He just kept on walking into a building. And then
for a guy who could talk.
His press secretary was out there. She said, I'll answer questions, but I won't do it on camera.
Right. You're like, a press secretary. That's your job.
Yeah, that's what they were telling her. That's your damn job.
These people just can't quit manipulating, lying, changing the rules. And if we do anything, we just get attacked relentlessly. Have you been paying attention to Matt Walsh here this week?
No, I haven't.
I don't follow him anymore because he did something. Anyway, that's me.
Yeah,
he's got solid points. He whatever, and he made a comment about some. I don't even know what to call him. Some person in high heels are pretending to be a lady. Okay. And it was over the top. And he basically said it was disgusting. He used mean words. And even people on the right attacked him, said, well, you didn't have to say that stuff. That was mean. And he basically attacked everybody on the right and said, listen, the reason we're in this mess is because we've been too nice. He said, being nice isn't going to get us out of this. He said, they have been relentless. They have willing to blow stuff up, kill people. They want total submission. And you want to play fair? And you think that that's going to work? I see a sea change coming. And I saw that the 4 people, YouTubers on the right that were saying you were mean, all got basically downvoted and unsubbed. And yeah, the right is getting more militant, and they're done putting up with this shit.
Well, hey, even mean speech is free speech. It's all protected by the Constitution. For now.
For now. Yeah.
Yeah, we said it at the same time.
They're already working on dismantling.
Yeah, like I pretty much have to get off the internet here pretty soon because we've passed laws up here. They've passed laws up here. Pretty much everything I say is a problem. Yeah. You just have to hurt. All you have to do is somebody say that I hurt their feelings, and I'm in like they pass law, basically jail time. Yeah. For hurting somebody's feelings by saying something. This is lunacy. It's satanic. It's evil.
If you call somebody sir, they'll be like, "That's not my pronouns. You just violated
exactly that was the first one, but they've upped it. They've doubled down on it. Now it's anything. You can just say anything that somebody says that, like, even if you didn't mean it, even if nobody else read it that way, if one person decides that, oh, that was mean, you're in trouble. This is insanity.
Man, you might call somebody bro, and they're like, "Bro is not my pronouns, bitch. Don't be calling me bro." That's it. You just violated my personality.
Well, this is where Jordan Peterson
call me bitch one more time. The only thing I'm gonna be calling you is an ambulance, motherfucker.
Yeah.
Jordan Peterson hit the scene because his university was trying to force him to, and he said he refused to. And they tried to cancel him, and they couldn't.
Well, they tried to cancel him when he became a Christian.
And then they tried to stuff some of pills. Now they're trying to pull his doctor's license. Like, these people are relentless. They will not quit. And we're going to sit here and worry about their feelings. We got to get past that. We got to get past this. We're the good guy, you know, and we got to do everything right and proper when they're cheating at everything.
Well,
back in the day, feelings didn't matter on free speech. You could call anybody anything, and it was free speech. You could even say to a cop, "Fuck off, pig." Now they're saying, "Oh, that's it's enticing." It used to be protected speech. You can say whatever you want to a cop.
You can still do that around here and get away with it.
Yeah.
They might look for you for the next 6 months and just pray to catch you doing something wrong, but
fuck off, pig. Not that I ever would, but you used to be able to. Nowadays, it's
you're just asking for trouble if you call somebody with authority stupid names. You're just asking for trouble.
Yeah,
I wouldn't do it.
I gave that up back in the 80s and 90s. I used to.
Me too. But nowadays, I mean, it's still protected, but barely. It's right on the verge of being it. They can just push you. They can put your face in the dirt and step on your neck and say, "Who are you talking to, punk?"
There's a problem with the police system seems to be getting militarized. They're very you stop and listen to what I tell you to do, or I'm literally going to stomp you into the ground.
Exactly.
Well, that's happening in most major cities and way too many smaller cities.
Protect and serve.
And so in some areas,
and harass and bully. It's different.
Yeah, but you're never going to take a cop to court and win, or the government, or a dentist, or a lawyer. That never happens.
Some people,
and then you got other places where people are just walking into stores and pulling out like all the liquor, or snatching, grabbing, and all this kind of crap, like, and getting away with it. So it's one extreme in one area and another extreme in another area, and it's just okay. This isn't working.
Yeah.
Like I look at a lot of these problems, and they're not going to be easy to solve. Like, you got a demographic problem coming if we don't dummy up. And how do you fix that without doing something that we've never done before?
You're right.
Insurrection.
Because you can't force a single mother to date somebody. You can't take the kid away and give it to two other people and expect them to cherish it as much as the birthing. Like, it's a crazy situation. The social media has really twisted that dating market.
Yeah, you're right. I don't know what the answer is, but it's got to be. There has to be.
Well, hard times, right? When we lose most of this stuff, and we go back to the basics, right? You're going to get people closer together, depending on each other, just like our grandparents did, bartering and sharing again. We're going to go back to the old ways. Yeah. I'm not saying every place would be like America's probably the only place that won't happen, but there's other places that are literally going to go back to the 1900s. Some are going to go back to 1980. We had a Walkman with no cell phones. I'm serious. Like, if this falls apart, and it looks like it is, some places will not recover.
Yeah, I could live with that. I could live with
recover.
Going back to 1900. I could live with going back to 1800.
Well, 1900, pretty much the same thing. I just try to make a point where nations are going to go out with guns and take the resources they need and bring them home, like England used to do. This idea of free trade is over, because America used to protect the seas for everyone, and everybody pointed the finger at them, called them natives, it was costing them trillions and thousands of men's lives. And they said, no, you guys are supposed to help us fight communism, and now you're basically going with it. Okay, protect your own sea trade. We're going home. And everybody's looking around going, no, they don't mean it. As soon as something happens, they'll come out and kick somebody's ass. Just sit back, don't do nothing. They're bullshitting. And at some point, the whole world is going to realize that America is not fighting for you anymore. And piracy is going to take off. And they'll start off with little ships like they do off Africa, and then mercenaries, because those ships hold about $300 million worth of oil, and the ship's worth about $300 million. You can ransom that or sell it or do whatever. So now you're going to get military militia groups, and then literally black ops groups, literally military groups of the government. The government's going to go whisper in somebody's ear and say, hey, we really, really need that shit. Is there any way you can go get us some? And sea trade is basically only for those who have a blue water navy. And we all know who they are: America, Japan, England, France, Russia, probably. There's only about seven nations that actually can protect their goods going out somewhere and going to get oil and bring it home. Everybody else is going to go, now what do I do?
Well, see,
I wonder why.
we
Does
can
anyone
open it.
know? Does anyone know why they call it blue water? Like,
Because they can go 1,000 miles or more from their home base without fueling up. It means you can go 1,000 miles. You should be able to get to the middle, wherever it is you're going, and get your stuff and come back. If you can go 1,000 miles, you can go 3,000 miles. Is basically what it means. And when you talk about like the CCP's Navy, they have 600 ships, and they say they warn everybody that it's bigger than America. They got more ship units. Yeah, but
they can only go 500 miles.
Yes. Yeah, there's only a handful that can go out over like about 1,000 miles. And he said that's in a straight line, just idling like we normally do. But in a war situation, you're zigzagging at full throttle, trying not to get hit. So it goes from 1,000 miles to about 500 miles. And he says then they're basically in that Philippines, Indonesia, that area there, right? They can't get to the Middle East and get the oil they need. And they import 85% of everything: oil, food, fertilizer, or you name it. Everything that they make gets imported. So they have all these missiles. So if America ever got close, they would be in trouble. But America doesn't have to get close. They just have to stay about 1,000 miles. Don't let nothing go in, and the place goes dark in about 12 months. But that doesn't mean that they won't do everything under the sun to punish you. Like, they plan on owning that area in the South China Sea. I just don't know how they do it if America blockades them.
I get it.
You talking about Russia or China?
China right now. But yeah, nobody wants this to happen. Nobody wants this to happen. But eventually people are going to run out of stuff. And then desperate times call for desperate measures. And then people start skipping across borders and going and getting shit they need. They start grabbing ships and stuff.
China's already bullying other countries' fishermen that have legal rights to be fishing in the South China Sea. They're bullying them out.
You brought up another thing. They have a huge fishing fleet, huge, and they will use that militarily if they had to. They got a huge Coast Guard fleet that they will use militarily if they have to.
And what if they get a hold of it? They'll completely rape the resource, and there'll be nothing left.
They go right off the Galapagos Islands. There's a band around it that they get right on that band. So anything moving in and out, they just they're raping Earth. And I tell these fucking greenies, I said, you want to save Earth, stop China. Like, I look at what they do, man. It's just devastation everywhere they go. And I'm not being racist. These are facts. It doesn't matter what they touch, man. They just devastate it.
As far as raping the seas, I mean, China's right there. I mean, Japan's right there with them. They're just as damn bad.
Yeah, they've been on video. They get a whole bunch of dolphins in a little area and they massacre them. This video got out about 10 or 15 years ago. It was hideous what they did. I haven't forgot how cruel the Japanese were in World War II. Like, I don't think that China's a problem in 10 years. It'll be Japan. Right?
I think China is eventually just going to implode.
It's happening right now. In the next few years, you're going to, like, this is what I said. China's desperate. So which direction do they go? Do they go after Russia? Do they go after China? Do they go to Australia? Like, they got to go through Japan. Japan will gut them like a fish. Don't tell me Japan hasn't been planning for this for a long time. The only reason that the Japan base isn't running China right now is because America stopped them a long time ago.
Out of all the countries to go to war with Japan, no matter how small they are at the top of the list of one of those countries you really don't want to
they're like
fuck
Germany.
with.
They're like Germany. Yeah, you really don't want to piss them off. They know that they're outnumbered. They have drones. I guarantee you, if China messes around, there's going to be just like a world of drones coming after them. Like Japan will just flood them with drones. They won't know what to do. Oh, China's got drones. You wait and see. Japan's drones will be 10 times better. That's my belief. I actually think America's leaning that way hardcore right now too, especially since we saw what's going on in Ukraine. Big tanks, helicopters, and planes are sucking right now. Shoulder-mounted rockets with good little chips in them are kicking their ass.
Yeah,
like, I don't even think America wants their Abrams in a fight like that right now.
Sterling said we can produce our own fuel.
America is like, there's a reason why everybody hates America, because you guys have everything, and I can explain it to you. You have the best farmland. You have the best farmland, about 50% of it. You have over 50% of the solar power, wind power. You've got rivers where you can navigate all of your grains and shit down, and you should be. That's going to have to be revamped.
They're all getting fucked up.
You have
Bill Gates is buying up all the farmland, and they're putting in psyops to fuck up all the water.
Okay.
You can't be long.
Nobody's talking about this. Nobody's talking about this, but this is an inside job, or the government knows that another entity is messing with us and just won't admit it to the nation.
They killed like 5,000 or 50,000 chickens. I don't know, 500,000 chickens.
All these processing plants, all this stuff going down. It either has to be an inside job.
Yeah.
Like trying to wreck the place from the inside, or we actually got foreign entities in here doing
every stuff. Every other day, a food processing plant gets burnt down to the ground.
Planes keep crashing into food processing plants. Yeah.
It's because Bill Gates wants us to go to synthetic meat.
Oh, bugs.
And bugs. Right? But Sri Lanka and all these other places are about to starve to death, and he won't run there with that. That's only here, and that's why, because he wants to wreck everything that we have. They want to wreck an electric car industry, and then when you find out the gas car industry, and when you find out that the electric cars don't work, you're not going to get that gas car industry up and running like it used to be, right? Like they're just trying to wreck stuff. Yeah. They'd have no intentions of being EVs for everyone, because they'd have to take the power grid and make it 4 times bigger.
If there's no power, there's no fucking electric cars. You know,
Russia has all the nickel and the copper and the zinc for electric vehicles, and we're unfriendly nations with them now. But it'll take at least 2 years for the lefties to admit that we can't get the resources, when we've known for a year we can't get the resources for them.
Yeah. Instead of pulling up and filling up your rig in 15, 20, or 10 minutes, fill up your rig. It's 3 hours for an electric car to charge that bitch. And there's only 10 outlets, and there's like
there's lineups, and you see videos of these people fighting and arguing. I was next.
Yes.
And all those chargers are either running off a coal-powered something or hydroelectric something.
Yes, the EV dream is a lie. The Green New Deal is communism wrecking our shit.
The Green New Deal is a bunch of horse shit. I mean, come on. 2 years ago, cow farts was a big problem.
No, they haven't let go of that. They haven't let go of that. They're still talking about that dumb shit.
Man.
They never let go of these dumb ideas, man. Like, it was how many years ago that AOC said the world's going to end? They've only got about 4 years left.
The reason that the glaciers melt is because of cow farts.
Yep, them bloody cows. Fart on. Long as I can keep getting me some T-bone steaks, let them fart. That's what I say.
The sad thing is all their ideas, they're not going to work. They're so goddamn stupid. They're going to fail, but they're going to get them half to 3/4 of the way in. They will have wrecked a lot of stuff. We are going to spend so much time cleaning up the mess and rebuilding.
That's what they want, to completely weaken our infrastructure, to make everybody totally dependent on sucking on the government's teat.
This is
That's
why
what they
I'm
want.
suspicious. This is why I'm suspicious of this national divorce, because then it balkanizes America. Now you're not one big entity to be feared. Now you're a whole bunch of little guys to fight amongst yourselves, and we don't have to deal with you anymore. And if you're gonna do it, at least make city states out of the blue ones. Like, because all the blue people are in cities, so just put a fence around the big cities. We know which ones they are. Give them a passport, and every summer they can come out for a day or two, and we'll send them home again.
Well,
and they can do whatever they want. They can paint their sidewalks any color they want. They can call each other whatever they want. They can do whatever they want as long as they do it over there. Because we need the rest of us to run the country. They're too far gone.
Yeah.
Give all them blue guys blue helmets. Give all the red guys red helmets, and it'll take about a week and a half, and there will be no more blue guys.
I won't be surprised if Idaho is blue.
I never thought that would happen, and now I'm almost convinced it's gonna. Like, I don't know how else this gets cured, because they just refuse to talk or admit wrong, and they double down. Like, it's just craziness, and they're all in. They can't stop. They've made too many mistakes. They can't stop. They got a taste of that power doing the medicine when they can tell you what to do and how to do it. And up here, they were closing bank accounts down and getting you fired. They got a lick of that power, man. They got addicted. They're not going to let go without a serious fight.
Hold on. I got a sea monkey. What do you mean, brother? I'm not pessimistic. It almost makes it sound like I want it to all go to shit. What?
I told everybody. I was trying to tell people, trying to stop this shit. I quit. I realized we're going to have to go through this mess. I'm just sitting back waiting for the rebuild because I got lots of information. I'm not giving it to my enemies.
Did you see monkey, come up, brother. I don't know.
Did you see what Bigfoot put in the chat?
Oh my.
Bigfoot, I love you, you crazy old son of a bitch.
Me too.
We're going to get him on another list.
I didn't even know I was on the first list, so fuck it.
Man, ain't no telling how many lists we're all on.
Yeah, fuck it.
That's what I say.
I come on, I speak my mind, and I let other people speak theirs.
Put these nuts on a list.
Exactly.
There's no way that they don't know who I am. I'm in too many conspiracy theory channels, and I say too many political things. My good, you have no idea. But what am I supposed to do? Like that song from Simon and Garfunkel. What's that line?
Sea monkey. Sea monkey. Hold on.
Silence like a cancer grows.
How the fuck do I talk over you when you ain't even on the panel? Just come up. Let's speak.
He must have me confused.
No, I'm talking to Sea Monkey Metals. He says you always talk over us when we try to put a positive spin on a situation that we know is shitty. How do I talk over anyone? I barely say shit, bro.
You might be talking about that one night we had kind of a interesting night.
Oh, fuck.
Doesn't matter. Come on up. We'll try. I'll try not to talk over you.
Me too. Come up, Sea Monkey. Come on. I mean,
I want everybody to come up.
Me three.
Too. All right.
Come on down. I'll even jump off the panel if he wants me to.
No, you're fine. Everyone's fine.
I'll offer the same. I love talking to you guys, but I don't have to be here.
I love everybody, but I just don't understand. I thought me and Sea Monkey were cool. He's saying I'm always negative, or I try to jump on anybody when.
Yeah, well, some nights you get like that. You're black-pilled.
Yeah, I guess.
You're not like that right now. I don't sense it right now. Yeah, he was on that night. I got upset that night.
I'm sorry.
I took it personally.
I don't even remember that night.
I know. So I know you're holding a grudge against you if you don't remember doing it.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I know. I chewed your ass out and I got over it.
I don't even remember any anyone chewing my ass or anything. I'm sorry.
Well,
yeah.
I didn't really chew your ass, so I just said something the next time. I thought it was uncalled for.
Yeah, I remember most of that stream, but I didn't get too wound up. You know, I speak my piece, and then whoever's next, speak on. You know,
It gets heated. We do pick opposite sides on some of this stuff, and that's fine. We're trying to figure it out, right? We don't ever hold our like we never take it so personal we can't get over it. Let's put it that way.
Right on.
no, nobody's ever threatened to buy a plane ticket.
See, Monkey, my bad, brother. You're more than welcome to speak your mind up here. Everyone else too. Love and respect. I'm sorry, whatever happened.
What happened was you were playing music or doing something or showing us a picture or something, and you pushed a button and you accidentally muted us, and you couldn't hear us, so you thought you were muted. And then eventually we got to hold of you, and we said, "No, you got us muted." And then later, when the conversation got hot, you accidentally pushed that mute, and you muted us. And I think that's what happened. In the end, it got spicy. You were asking questions, and
my bad.
You weren't answering them. It got interesting.
Hey, you know, sometimes debates get a little heated. You know,
it gets hot because you're personally invested, right?
Yeah.
Like it's a core belief. Once you get the core beliefs, things get hot.
And
but it's usually government, religion, abortion.
It's nothing to. I mean,
every time I start talking about politics or a hot topic or anything like that, something crazy. I don't even. Was it the time I fell asleep and it went 13 hours?
No, I don't think so.
I don't know. I was in here one night when you two took a nap.
See, Monkey said, "Hey, we're all mad."
I come in, you go through snoozing.
We're all mad cunts. Fuck it.
Whatever. It's just like a house party. It
exactly.
Is what it is.
Yeah. No hard feelings. If I.
See, he doesn't hold much love. We're all cool.
Yeah,
we're all mad cons. He says.
Yeah, none of it's worth, you know, blowing a gasket and hating somebody's guts. I mean, me and Pops, we have pretty significant opinions on politics, and every now and then I'll just, you know, I'll throw in Trump, baby, and I know he's thinking,
I thought it was more frustrated than anything.
Oh my!
Trump's gonna save us all, and I know he's wanting to reach through that computer and just get me by the goozle.
Can I play with that idea a little bit?
Huh?
Like what if he does get back in? What if he does like he has his whole life and goes scorched earth on those that tried to dunk on him? He's all I heard. Tell me
more power to him.
He's already suggesting that we get like hangings or guillotines or something for people that are drug dealers that are pushing fentanyl because they kill on average 500 people or something.
Well, I ain't got a problem with putting him in a guillotine.
Again, the right is so pissed off. They're going, yeah, I like that idea. Well, if
I guarantee that motherfucker has investments in whoever's making that shit. Guarantee.
Yeah.
He's like, fentanyl. Fentanyl? Oh, let me get in on that.
Oh no! There's no way he's in on fentanyl. No,
I promise.
The reason he's so deadly is because he almost makes no mistakes. Is that they can't stand him.
Huh? That's hilarious. But
Bigfoot said you got to have thick foreskin to hang out here. Hey, Sterling,
we're getting spicy now.
Sterling, have a good day, brother.
Yeah. Either your foreskin is thick or it's.
Have a good one.
Good night, brother.
They got a new drug on the streets called xylene.
Is that the shit that's eating people's skin?
I don't know what it does to skin. I heard there was something called crocodile that messed up people, but this has got people standing in the streets and they're either hunched over with or they're leaning backwards, or
Yeah,
they
it's
call
like
them
the
zombies, and
it's
they
like
do. They look like goddamn zombies.
it's like the heroin lean, but
Yeah. Only they're like,
it starts eating their skin. It will
does it
literally
really?
destroy their skin. Yeah, I read
That's
something
that. Then
about
they call
that a
that
few
something
days
that
ago.
crocodile or whatever.
Yeah, I forget the actual name of it, but
Because
apparently in some
basically turns your
cities
skin
it's
into hard
running
chunks.
rampant.
Let me get a hit. Just a
Well, they
taste.
show people the
From my cataracts.
fire department or something go pick some guy up, and he's in the back of a pickup just twitching and flopping like a fish out of water.
Huh.
And there's other people in the streets that are just leaning backwards and yelling and rubbing and pulling, and it's disturbing.
Ah,
People are just walking by him.
It's heartbreaking.
there's already enough dope. We don't need to invent new dope, man.
Well, again, fentanyl, it was so destructive to us, and that comes from the CCP. I wouldn't be surprised if this is their way of sticking it to us. Like every time, again, this is where we're at. We put a chip ban on them, so now we got xylene in the streets. Like every time something happens, like another train will go off the track or a plant will get burnt. It just seems like we're playing a tit for tat thing here.
Have you seen that shit about graphene?
Yeah, well, supposedly some of that was in the injections, along with this hydrogel and shit. I didn't get too deep on it, man. I was just trying to stay the fuck away from it. But I could tell you a story that I kept finding this gel in my coffee cups and shit during that time. Like somebody was coming in my house trying to get that in my shit and in my body, and I have no idea. I spit it out. I'd be drinking. What the fuck? Spit it out. Who knows if that was enough to fuck me? I have no idea what the fuck they're up to. And that's not bullshit. My mom even bitched about it. She kept finding shit in her coffee cup lid and shit too.
Ooh, that's why I got security cameras and heavily armed neighbors.
I'm telling you, when this pops off, this is going to be wild because the right has got so much pent up frustration, and anxiety. Yeah. Oh my Lord! If this pops off,
we're pissed.
There's gonna the other side will just disappear so fast it'll be unbelievable.
Yeah, they keep pushing the narrative. They're pushing.
And again, we're going to put a fence up around the citizens and starve them out. We're not going to go in there and go door to door and risk our lives. No. You guys can stay in there and rape each other and eat each other. And you come out here, you get a knock. I literally see it getting that bad now. I tried to prevent it.
New York stuff.
It's going to be horrendous. And then the enemy's won because now we're just a shell of what we used to be. When there's only about 9% of the population that really buys all this craziness, and we should just use these COVID camps they were making and just call what they have a mind virus and put them in there. Why? They were going to do it to us.
Yeah.
But I see a lot of problems, and it's going to be a lot of hardship and hard work to get out of it.
Oh, sweet tune, brother.
What is it? I recognize it. What is it?
Come on, you know this.
Jerry Rafferty.
Jerry Rafferty.
Right down the line.
Saudi Arabia's making a city 175 miles long, 500 feet high or something, meters high.
You know I need your love.
Out of
Steel
rocks.
wall of China made out of metal, a prison for everyone.
As long as I've got your love, you know that I'll never leave. When I wanted you to share my life, I had no doubt in my mind. It's been you,
woman,
right down the line. Know how much I lean on you, only you can see. Changes that I've been through have left a mark on me. You've been as constant as a northern star, the brightest light that shines. It's been you, woman, right down the line. I just wanna say this is my way of telling you everything I could never say before. Yeah, this is my way of telling you that every day I'm loving you so much more, 'cause you believed in me through my darkest night. Put something better inside of me. You brought me into the light. Threw away all those crazy dreams. I put them all behind. It was you, woman, right down the line. Just wanna say this is my way of telling you everything I could never say before.
All right. I'm back.
Ooh, that and Baker Street. That's his two most badass hits.
Yeah, sir. The 3-hit wonder, I call them.
Yeah, that long version of Baker Street, that's an ass kicker.
There was another one too.
Yo, he had a few good ones, but those were my two favorites.
Yeah. What was the other one? Fuck. Let me look. Oh. Nope, never mind. It's the same one, just a different video. Different video.
You know something? One of these days you're gonna have to break down, play some Boss Skaggs. They got Boss Skaggs. I don't think we've ever played in it, and Boss Skaggs was a badass.
I like a few of them.
Yep, he had a few that was
yes,
freaking just off the hook.
Yes. Lido. Oh.
Yeah, I remember
that. The Lido Shuffle. Fucking
I remember that.
That was a good one. Yeah, that dude's voice was so unique.
Yeah, that really is a bonus. Like if you have a unique voice and people are into it. Like
yeah.
There's a band up here called the Tragically Hip, and there were so many people wanted to be like there could have been 1,000 cover bands. Nobody could mimic his voice though.
Yeah, I've heard of them. I can't name any songs offhand, but I know they're badass.
Yeah, they're a fan favorite up here.
A Bigfoot says, be sure to set your garden seeds earlier than usual this year. Man, I was outside walking around the place yesterday, and it's February. My peach trees are blooming.
Holy shit.
That's bad, because we're going to have a couple of hard frosts, and I don't care how much I cover them up. I'm probably going to end up with almost a total disaster.
Yeah, that's sad.
I saw that. That's one of the few things of spring. When I walk out the front door, I see them out there, and when they start blooming, they're beautiful. Yeah. But I wasn't expecting that for a couple of months. And
yeah, that's not good.
It's like, oh shit.
I live in a land of orchards. I wonder if it's happening over here.
Can you imagine though, orchards, Stacks, if there's no heavy frost to kill them, like how big the peaches might get, or how early they might.
Well, we had like 3 or 4 warm days in a row. Like 2 or 3 days ago, it was 83, And the day before that, it was 80.
We're getting unusually warm weather up here this winter. Last winter, I had 30, 40, 54 below and shit, man. It was insane. It hasn't got anywhere near that cold this winter, and we've had a bunch of days that are normally like 10s and 15s in the daytimes and like 20s at night, and we're just about always 30 below at night up here. And we've had a good what we call a warm spell through the winter, but then so is Europe. So
well,
what's
so
going
we
on
have
about?
down here in the southeast. I mean, February is usually our most harsh year as far as temperature. I mean, you're lucky if you hit high 20s during the day. You get down in the teens, single digits, at night. And
we still freeze every night up here in Idaho. So
but shit.
But the days are like 45, 50. And then every night though it still freezes.
Yeah, but I mean 80 and 83 degrees in February. I've lived in Tennessee a long time. I never remember anything even close. Maybe up in the 50s, maybe 60.
If we were going to guess, would we say this is just Mother Nature doing like what it can do and just on an odd year or something? Or are we going to say, it looks like they can control the weather?
Well, the climate is a constantly changing thing. It always has been.
Right. Is this in the norms only on the outlier, right? Like, is this an outlier or is this something new?
This 83 in February in Tennessee, that's so far outside of the box you can't even see the box.
Well, then you have to go with something's changing or that they're messing with it.
For up here, it's normal, but I believe because I'm looking at what's happening on the West Coast, the East Coast, and that shit is not normal, man.
What's going on there? I don't know. Tell me.
No, it was in the middle of the winter though. They were getting like 6 feet of snow in a day, or just like it would just be below zero for like 3 weeks, or I don't know, crazy shit. And for us up here, it was a mild winter.
Okay, let me throw this at you. Do you believe in what this talk about pole shift? Do you think that this might have something to do with it?
Well, no. I don't know. It's happened before.
I don't subscribe to that. But
if it does happen, it doesn't happen the way they say, because I don't believe in the ball spinning around. So that means that Pops, that would mean that the circle that the sun and moon go in shifts, right? It would have to shift somewhere. And go and make a different circle over a different area.
Yeah.
So one area would get warmer and one area would get cooler, because now the sun's making a different rotation in a different and which direction would it go? I'd like to know that. Am I going to get colder? Am I going to get colder or warmer? Is this going to be like Tennessee up here, or is this going to be like the Antarctic up here? I'd kind of like to know.
Yeah, well, Pops, going back to what you were saying about, a lot of the East Coast, especially the Northeast, getting that crazy snow.
Yeah.
A lot of places up there get that lake effect snow. They get that
never as bad as this year though. This is the
somebody's in chat.
This is the worst year for in a long time for the Northeast. But
the ones up there in Maine, those cats are prepared for it. The ones in New York City, tough titty.
Yeah, but I'm saying over here, Idaho, which we're always used to having a harsh winter, it was enjoyable this year.
Yeah, I don't know. Our winter has been incredibly mild. Yeah. I mean, even discounting those 80-degree days, it's still.
Yeah.
It's been milder than crazy for Europe too, and they didn't have enough gas for the winter. So this is like a gift from the creator, or somebody's actually helping them out. Maybe I don't know. I'm asking. Sea Monkey says it's been freezing in Washington all week. Like, that's not normal. I don't know. And Bigfoot says he's with the pole shift.
Huh.
Polar shift time, baby.
I believe that there's no pole in my.
I don't know. even one of my heroes, Edgar Casey, said that there's going to be like a trench of water that goes from basically up by the Great Lakes all the way down through and out the other side of America, like at a 45-degree angle or a 30-degree angle or something.
Is that
He
the
says you can
poison
build a
water
trench
from
now, or
Ohio?
you can, right? Like, I don't know.
The
Like,
poison water. Someone I was watching earlier. Someone was saying the Ohio basin feeds like every river between in the Midwest, and eventually you won't be able to eat no fish out of any river or any lake or take any baths. I don't know.
he's probably correct, but for how long? 1 year, 10
Yeah.
years, 100 years? Like that'll
They
be
were
the
saying
deciding factor.
they were saying forever chemicals that could
Yep.
never
I've
degrade.
That's just gut
I've heard
wrenchingly
that
sad
term.
if that's true. That's
I've been
just
hearing
so
that
sad.
term quite a bit lately.
Forever
Forever chemicals. Yep.
Where you can't even filter, even if you have a Berkey or whatever, that doesn't work on that shit. It even gets in the rainwater from the giant plume of evil smoke or whatever. That's what they're saying. And so it rained down on all the farms. It's going into every tributary. It's going into every creek.
So okay. Now I look at geopolitics, and one of my guys has predicted anywhere from 500 million to 4 billion people will starve to death with globalism fails. And so many countries get their grain out of Ukraine and Russia. Like there's about 10 countries that get all their grain out of those. Like they're F.
Yeah.
And a whole bunch of others. America literally sells 25% of the food it produces. Now, if that 30% area is hooped, you won't have enough left to sell. Or if you sell as much as you normally do, Americans are going to be sucking wind on the food, or the prices will go through the roof.
Yeah.
Oh,
But
they're
it also
going
means there's less
they're
food
going to
for the
keep
world.
selling it because that serves the agenda of the industrial military complex.
How so? Explain to me.
Well, if you ain't feeding people over there, you ain't got nobody to fucking fight, and they want somebody to fight. Whether it's a proxy war or whatever, that's America's business is war.
But it look okay. I don't know who it is, but if grain doesn't come out of Ukraine and Russia, this is a huge problem. Even fertilizer, because Brazil takes massive amounts of fertilizer from Russia to grow soybeans, which they sell to China to grow pigs.
Well, they've got like billions and billions of metric tons of potash. That's what they're making the fertilizer out of.
Well, you need all three. You need nitrogen, phosphorus, potash, right?
Yeah,
the Canada supplies the potash to America. And I just heard a mine up here saying we're ramping down production because there's no demand. And I'm going, bullshit.
That's a lie.
Yeah, exactly. So they're setting everybody up for a huge failure. Like, don't only get garden seeds, you better go get a couple of those little pails of fertilizer too. And my government's going to say that, like Germany, you got to use 30% less nitrogen this year. I can see it coming already. There's a lot of people at play here that look like they want to get people like in a starving situation.
See, that's the thing. People don't have enough sense. You know, the ones that the garden now, some of them, the ones that's been doing it a while, they understand what a compost pile is. They understand how to work it. They understand I mean, you can make your own top quality fertilizer if you just get off your lazy ass and make a compost pile.
I'm just learning how to do that properly, because up here it doesn't get as hot, so we don't get it doesn't compost as quickly as it does down there. But I realize it's adding nitrogen. Like, even if you got a piss on the goddamn pile, get nitrogen in there somehow.
See, around here in the summertime, you take a skid steer out or something and stir your if you have a big enough compost pile. I mean, you literally see like smoke and steam.
I've seen guys with those rooter thingies. Yep. They got a compost pile and they mix it up, and steam just comes piling up, and that thing is as long as you want it to be. You just need the proper ratio of ingredients in there, and it basically just takes off.
Yep, you get a big pile of that. You get down to the bottom. There's some serious heat going on down there.
Yeah, it gets up. It has to get up to 165 degrees for 3 days at least to kill weed seeds. And then that's why compost is so valuable, because all those nutrients and nothing negative in there, no weeds, no nothing. I'll often do it 2 or 3 times just to make sure that none get through. Right? I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm just getting into it. I'm trying to figure it out. Because what I'm doing is I take all the brush off my garden, the corn stalks, the tomato tops, the potato tops, and I stack them all along this little kind of wall I got there. But I got it like I've got a lot of wind, so I put up some pallets with the plastic. So I got kind of a wind wall there. I just stack them all up there, cover it with dirt, and then I've learned that if you add nitrogen, it really does speed that process up. And you can do it with green stuff too. If you get your hands on a whole bunch of green grass clippings, but no guarantee it's not full of dandelions. Anyway, you mix dry leaves and green stuff together. That's like the best combo is grass and leaves. Like
take all your leftover. If you have any leftover food, throw it in.
They say that you put that in your worm pile. It actually slows the composting down because it's wet and cold. They say put that in your worm pile. But if you're, again, you Americans, it gets so hot. See, what the advantage I got was I did it up against that plastic and I had the black on the outside. Yeah. So it was heating that pile up too. So that was a big, and I had it above ground, right? I piled it up against the plastic.
Yeah.
And then again, I added nitrogen and it really helped a lot. For the first time, I felt that I was actually doing real composting instead of just letting stuff decompose per se, naturally. Yeah, which is normally what happens up here.
That's one of the reasons why I miss my chickens, because I'd clean out that chicken coop and all that straw, all that chicken shit end up in that compost pile. And
I'd like to have chickens here. I'm not in a situation where I can just yet. I even have a dugout where I could do it. It'd be perfect. I could just make a run. They could go right down to the water. They could pick bugs and stuff. It would be awesome. It could be in the shade. And I would actually let them out in my garden. My garden's right there too, right? I could fence off my garden. I could run around my garden. I don't think they'd harm anything in there after it got to a certain size.
Oh man, we had free range chickens for years, and I never had an issue with them in my garden ever.
Only reason I'm worried, I got coyotes here, so I would let them run around in a short fence out there in the daytime, and I'd probably get them back into like something was covered, like even a fox couldn't get in.
Yeah, well,
I'm out here in Mother Nature as they show up.
Well, we've got a lot of coyotes and a lot of foxes. At night, we would lock them up in the coop, but during the day, they would get back in the woods, but they wouldn't go back so far as to where if a predator was around, I was going to hear it. And
I just have a bluff. They really can't go anywhere. It's surrounded by a field, a road, the yard. Like it's a perfect little area. And I don't want, I'm not going to do again, I don't know how many, but I wouldn't do hundreds. I'd be doing like 20 or 50 at most.
That's usually what we did around, the most I think we ever did was probably 25. That's laying hens. Now, every now and then we'd buy a dozen or so meat hens.
I don't know if I want to mess with laying hens, because then it's all year round. You got to buy feed in the wintertime. I don't know if you're I don't go through that many eggs. I want meats, like chicken meat.
See, that's the thing about those meat hens, man. They're a quick turnaround.
I can do it in the summer. I can do it in 6 months or less.
Oh, a lot less. Because we used to do that once or twice a year, and like a dozen at a time, but they get so big so fast. You got to be ready, because once they hit a certain size, I mean, they will literally get so big that their legs won't support them. So you've got to get them and butcher them before they get too big.
I don't know if I go with a breed that's that. I don't know if I go with a breed that got that effing big. I don't like freaks of nature.
Well, these are they're raised for meat hens, all over North America. But
I love freaks of nature.
You just got to know when to slaughter them, because they over hundreds of years they've been
Okay,
bred.
I
be
haven't grown
meatheads.
chicken since I was a kid. I'm not disagreeing with you. I'll look into it before I do it. I'd have to build a fence and everything. I don't even think it would happen this year. I don't know where I'm gonna be. I might have to move here, my little trailer.
I've seriously thought about buying me some rabbits, build me some rabbit hutches. I don't like tame rabbit meat, but a lot of people around here do. So I could, I know
have a
people.
rabbit or two here. I'm trying to feed them, and they're just wild. I love rabbits just because I love Mother Nature.
Oh, I
not
love
that I
wild
wouldn't.
rabbits.
If there was 20 of them, it's not that I wouldn't, grab a couple for meat. Again, I'd rather eat chicken. I'm used to it.
No, I love popping a couple
rabbit
of
as a kid.
cottontail rabbits every now and then, but those like tame meat rabbits, domestic rabbits, I don't like them. I can't eat them.
I haven't eaten since I was a kid, and it was hard for me because I just watched a Bambi movie there. So
yeah,
I'm not kidding. This is a kid who hunted and trapped. I was practically holding back tears to eat that meat.
That never bothered me, but some things it's after a while you get to the point where you get past that. It's difficult when you're a kid because you love all your animals.
I just watched the movie. Like I said, I hunted and trapped. It was the first time I ate a rabbit, and I just watched the movie like a month or two before. It was just like it was crazy.
You had Thumper on your plate.
Yeah, exactly. I cried the first time I had to shoot a cat with distemper too. I was only just like 12 or 13. I knew that I had to because if I didn't shoot him, the rest of the cats would get sick, right? But I was literally shaking. And again, I was hunting and trapping. I just don't like killing the soft, fuzzy things, I guess.
Yeah. I've had to put a few animals down. I had a dog for about 14 years. Best dog I ever had. I love that dog. I mean, I love that dog, and I had to put him down. And
yes, it becomes like they're suffering, right? You're just keeping them around for you, and that's not the way to do it at all.
I didn't have a choice, and he went from pretty bad to he had to be put down immediately. And I ain't gonna lie, I cried my ass off and it broke my heart to have to do that, but there was nobody else around to do it.
I had a dog like that. I had Nikita that her and I knew each other inside out and backwards, had her since a pup, and some guy shot her because she stuck her nose through a fence line. I couldn't, because his neighbor had shot his dog. So he thought it was his neighbor's dog. He was going to get payback. That was a tough about. It took me about 18 months to get over that.
My dog's been dead for years and years now. My wife keeps asking me, when are you going to get another dog? I said, I don't want another dog right now. She said, well, I said, I'm still in mourning. She said, do you know how many years it's been? I said, yeah. So?
I was like that too. I wouldn't go get another dog. I think now, if I knew I was going to be like get my trailer situated and I had a fence, I would. I got cats and I miss having a dog. I got my uncle's dog here. He's old. He just sleeps and eats.
My wife's got two little rat dogs, so it's.
And we're about to go into hard times. Having a good dog going into hard times is probably a good thing. If I can afford to feed it, right?
Hey, I've got a few friends of mine that have bought some high-dollar German Shepherds and sent them through these classes, and I tell you what, you don't want to try to break in their house because you're going to get.
There's certain dogs you can just buy. They're just basically so protective that they're right out of the box, like they're ranked.
Yeah.
I like the Akita because it's not noisy. It is courageous is one of the first words they use for that dog. Very smart. You'll never trick it twice if you can trick it the first time.
A guy I used to work with, he lived in the city in Nashville, had a little house, small fenced-in yard, and he had an Akita. And he had that dog for about eight or 9 years, no problems. And one day he heard this god-awful screaming out in front of his house. This little old lady like late 60s, was walking her poodle down the street, and that Akita jumped the fence, grabbed that dog in the middle, and started shaking. And by the time my friend got out there, the poodle was stone dead. The lady was about to have a heart attack, and there was poodle guts all over the street.
Yeah. Was it an American Akita?
I didn't.
That's not normal actions for a Japanese Akita. There's two kinds, and earlier breeds of the American Akita were used for fighting, and that mentality is still in that breed somewhere.
It just, I mean,
they're usually the ones that get nicked with biting kids and mauling kids too. Whereas Japanese Akita is, I'm not saying they've never done anything. They just don't have the reputation of being psychos.
Well, that dog of his just kind of went full on pit bull. I mean, he was like the perfect dog for like 8 years or so. People walking up and down the street all the time. People walking dogs.
If your dog does something like that up here, they make you put him down.
Oh, they wouldn't have to make me. If my dog did something like that, I'd shoot him instantly.
Most people just get rid of it. They give it to a brother or something really quick so they can't get rid of it. But you get charged if they catch you with it again.
No. If I ever had a dog does something like that, he gonna get shot immediately. I mean, that might sound cruel, but
you can't have an unloaded gun or a loaded gun. You have to be able to trust your dog, and that wasn't called jump the fence. I've never heard of I like my Japanese Akitas. There's Shiba Inus. They're really tiny versions of them. Not really a big fan.
Pops, what happened to you, brother?
Uh-oh. I didn't think he was.
He's up there.
I was going to talk about exciters just because we were talking about music earlier, but
we might have put Pops to sleep. It's 11 a.m. here. Well, it will be in 1 minute. So it's got to be 9 a.m. up there.
It's 11 a.m. here, too.
No, I guess it'd be noon up there. I think he's an hour behind me. But
well, then I guess we should go.
It's going to be another 13-hour live stream with nobody on it.
I think it only records 12. I thought it only recorded 12 hours at a time.
I don't know. That last one, I think he nodded it out. And
well, you can go longer, but the recording stops at 12 hours. You can sit in here for longer, but and as long as you're live, it'll stay live. It just quits recording at the 12-hour mark.
Okay, I didn't know that.
That's what I think it used to do anyway. Huh. Okay.
Yeah, he got tired of all this compost talk, and I think we put him to sleep.
Listen, making your own soil is amazing, because when I first got into it, I thought dirt was soil, and no, dirt is just dirt. It's not good enough for a garden. You got to add a whole bunch of organic matter, and it needs to be, like you say, decomposed or composted.
Yeah, well, in my area, we have it's basically clay. It's not soil; it's almost clay.
Yeah,
red clay.
Bingo. I where I am, I call it black clay because there was a hay field and whatever, but it's so heavy. Like as soon as it rains, it dries, it'll just turn to clay. It looks like clay. You have to add so much organic matter just to get it to breathe.
Well, I'll tell you the first thing I did when we moved here and turned over our first big garden, I called and ordered a triaxle dump truck load of sand. and spread it all over there, and then tilled it up into that clay. And man, that made a difference for years.
That only works if
years.
you add enough, and you had to have added quite a bit.
Well, a triaxle dump truck load, that's a shitload of sand.
No, I've never tried that, but just last fall, my uncle went out to his buddy's place and got what they call black sand. Why, I don't know. I guess it looks black. And they dumped it all over my mom's garden in town because she moved into like a senior's place in town there where they got gardens out back.
Yeah.
And they bumped a bunch of that in. So I'm going to find out next year just how well that works or not.
It
I
definitely helps break up that clay, because that
Right.
clay, I mean, you know, if you don't, I know people around here that, you know, are new to gardening. They'll till a garden once, which is a terrible mistake. I always till mine, you know, at least 5 times.
Holy shit.
Well, I want to make sure because, you know, springtime around here, man, we got so much grass growing, so many weeds growing. I want to make sure that damn near everything in there, seed, root, whatever, is dead. And I still have to do, you know, some garden work getting the weeds out, but it's almost.
You've gotten most of them by hammering them so hard before you plant your garden, but you have a month or so before you can plant your garden to do that, don't you?
Oh yeah, I start way before planting time. You know,
yeah. See, up here,
time I break that
as
soil.
Soon as the soil's warm enough, we're stuffing stuff in because we don't have enough days.
Yeah.
So you might have chance to do it once or twice, maybe. I guess I try to hit it in the fall just because I don't have enough time in the spring usually.
Yeah. The first time I take a tractor with a 3-point hitch tiller. And because it's the first time is always the hardest after it's set all winter and everything's settled and kind of got compacted, and I'll bust through that thing 2 or 3 times with a tractor. Then I'll wait 5-6 days and I'll run through there with a tiller, and I'll wait 5 or 6 more days, run through up and down with the tiller, and that tiller powders it up so much more than a tractor, you know, with the 3-point hitch tiller thing on it. I mean, it breaks it up good, but it doesn't get it powdery like I like it.
I am in a corner. It's kind of a triangle. My uncle's got a dugout there, and there's like a road. So there's like a pizza shape. Well, the farm equipment that they seed the field with now is so big they can't get into that corner. So I just got that out because they can't farm it. It was a hay field for a decade or two. So when I was in there, there was literally roots from the trees next to the dugout. So I had to literally use a tractor with a little cultivator behind it. And I still hit that every spring with that big bitch. And then I go out there and start smashing it up with my rototiller.
Yeah.
But I find I'm using sawdust and leaves, anything I can get my hands on. I put it in my garden every year. And I'm about 4 years in now, and I can finally start to see it making a difference. And now that I've actually figured out how to make compost, well, if I can get my hands on some material, I can make more of it, right?
Yeah, the sand is what, you know, got me started. It made life a whole lot easier. And then, you know, we started doing the compost thing and adding that in there. You know, I don't get as much as I would like, but every year we add more and more and more, and, you know, start at one end, slowly spread it all the way to the other end, and then start back. And between the sand and the compost, that I can grow the hell out of stuff in that clay dirt.
Oh, hell yeah. Your carrots, your potatoes will just expand because they have no resistance. That black, like you say, that clay, it spends so much energy just trying to push the clay away. The only time they grow is right after it rains. And up here, I'm in the prairie, so rain, it comes, it doesn't come. Like, I was paling it last year. I had pumps before, but I need another one.
Yeah,
gardening's not easy. I tell people to do it, but I don't tell them how hard it is. So they wouldn't even try.
It is hard, especially since all the kids are grown and gone. Now it's just me and the old lady, and we're no spring chickens, so it gets hard. But You know,
I'm trying to get smart about it. I hauled a whole bunch of stuff down into the cellar lot, and it wasn't the right carrots. I had to haul them all back out again. This is after I watered them and topped them and cleaned them and boxed them and layered them. And I was going, this is stupid. I need a proper area that I can control with humidity and temperature, not just temperature. And then I'd have it made. But until then, I'm suffering.
Either that or you can slice them up and get you a freeze drying machine.
It's Brittany, babe.
You there,
I've
Pops?
never tried that. Is that you can use?
Oh, I'm here. Sorry, I just got back. They're painting a fucking restaurant right now, so I had to go over and take video of that. You'll see that.
Well, thanks for telling us.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
That's okay. We just thought you were like sleeping.
No, I looked out the window and I was like, holy fuck, I got to run over there and get some footage real quick.
We thought the compost talk could put you out.
No, I love me some compost. Shit. And then my son and my daughter-in-law just hit me up talking about happy birthday. That's good to hear from them.
Happy birthday shit.
Right on. Birthday boy.
Oh, my. Yeah. 2 more years, I'll be pushing up daisies. I don't know.
Don't say that shit, please.
I know. I'm manifesting. I'll stop.
That's what I'm afraid. That's what I'm concerned about.
I'll stop.
Thank you, sir.
But yeah.
Have you guys ever heard of exciters for music?
No.
Nope.
As you can use them as speakers. They started out as just little ones you could use as a commercial thing, like a drive-in window. You can hear somebody talk, right?
Oh yeah.
Anyway, they've got them now where you can. And the first one I saw was a guy stuck it to a pizza box, because he was talking about how you can stick this to anything and turn it into a speaker. And I'm going, yeah, right, all muffled and shit. He stuck it to that pizza box, and it sounded like as good as any speaker I ever heard. I mean, oh shit. And then you can put on styrofoam or wood or all these different materials, and there's a whole bunch of videos online, and I still want to try this shit. Just as a side note.
Damn, a Bose pizza box. I'm digging that.
Well, he just did it to show. Like, some people stick it to a microwave, but it sounds really tinny, right? But if you stick it to wood or styrofoam, oh my God, you can't. If your eyes were closed, you wouldn't know you weren't listening to a good speaker.
Yeah, I've never.
Like, people
never
are literally blown away how good they are. And because you can buy them for anywhere from like $10 to $40, you can basically make. And there's people who made surround sound, like gaming rooms and all kinds of shit.
Good speakers are wasted on me. I've been to too many concerts.
I don't think so.
Same thing.
I don't think so. I think you love music so much. If you went and watched it, if you want to watch some videos about it, you'd probably be, oh yeah.
It's the same thing with videos. When people are talking about 4000p or 1080p, I can't tell a difference from 400 or 10,000. It looks the same to me. I don't know.
Yeah, me too, but I need new glasses.
Yeah.
I said the same thing to my buddy about speakers. I said, I don't know if I could tell the difference between a $2,000 set of speakers and a $10,000 set of speakers. Because like you say, I've worked heavy equipment, I've worked drilling rigs, lots of loud motors all day long. Like, I'm sure I've been to rock concerts where I walked out going, what the hell happened to me? Like,
your ears ring for 4 days.
It was like the damage was done. Like, so I don't know.
Hey, Pseudo.
I got me a $50 pair of speakers from Amazon, and they sound great. And my neighbors still complain that it's too loud. They're only fucking 4-inch speakers, man. 4 inchers.
Damn.
Yeah, but they're good for me. I'm not fancy. I'm not spending no $2,000 on no speakers.
I'm gonna build my own. I saw a set where you can build a box and you can just buy a speaker, like a speaker, right from like an audio parts store.
Yeah.
I was watching people talking about building speaker, whatever. You know, those big expensive speakers you can buy, they have very cheap speakers in them, and I mean like cheaper than you could imagine.
That's
And I
why
thought,
Amazon,
really?
$50, can't go wrong.
Anyway, I thought, well, if that's the case, then my redneck can build a box, and I will go buy a more expensive, better quality speaker, and then I'll have my high quality speakers, and I'll pay way less.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Hey, just to bounce back for a second there, Pseudo. Bigfoot made a comment in the chat, which is completely true. He said freeze dried food is easier to bug out than mason jars. 1,000 times easier.
Yeah.
I've never tried it. Okay, so give me some heads up. Like, how much does the machine cost? How long does it last? Can you only use them in soups and stews?
I
Or
wouldn't.
can you use them for stir fry? Like, what can you use? Like, I have no experience with this stuff.
I do not have one, but that's on my list of one of the things to get for my purpose supplies. I think I've got every damn thing else.
My thing is, I just buy it already freeze dried, and I don't have to buy a $3,000 unit.
Yeah,
Like, I love the idea of freeze dry, but I tried to put it on a tray in my oven, and I basically cooked it. It messed it up.
Yeah.
Like, it basically looked burnt by the time I took it out because my stove only clicked in about 225 or something instead of 170 or 125 or whatever it has to be.
Yeah, I've got a shitload of freeze dried food. You know, it's all prepper food.
Yeah, I know, but
House.
how do you use it? You don't have to put it in water to rehydrate it. So you need it in a soup or a stew.
You can add water to any. You can. It could be like broccoli. It could be. It could be any food. You just put water. All they do is take the water out of it. So all you do is put the water back in, and there it is. Chili, fucking broccoli, corn, whatever, anything you could think of. Trout, beef stew.
We've got a lot of that. It's called Four Patriots. They run some really good sales, and when they run a good sale, sometimes I miss it, and the wife will come home and say, should be getting the box in a couple of days.
Yeah, and like a 20 pound bucket, and it has like 40, 50 meals.
Yeah, well, she looks for those like 72-hour, you know, like little shirt torn. But when they go on sale, you know, she'll buy like 20 of them. I was like, you go, baby.
Okay, Bigfoot, when you say it's spendy, are we talking $200 or $2,000? Like, if you were going to buy one, how much would you spend on one to get a decent one?
I'd say close to $1,000. I'm just
got
guessing.
Tuna in it right now. You can freeze dry tuna. That's not the same as dehydrating. No, this is different. Freeze drying different, right?
Oh, it's completely different.
Everything, any food that you could think of, there's freeze dried version of it somewhere.
Hey, I've seen a lot of preppers that have hens that are worried about this hen shortage and worried about what the government's going to do to people with chickens, and they're freeze drying the hell out of their eggs, man. And they once they're eggs, they'll crack them, mix them, spread them out on the trays for their freeze dryer, freeze dry them, take them out, take them like a spatula and scrape them up, and just vacuum seal them in bags. And then when you
take about a quarter cup of water, you got scrambled eggs.
And they've ate them several times, and they said,
can you guys give me a name of a channel or two that isn't like I get prepper channels, but they're so over the top and so half the information is bullshit. I don't follow any of them. So can you give me a name of one or two that's actually down to earth, like just a redneck or country boy that.
Yeah, I used to know. I don't know I don't remember the name, but there's a couple good ones.
One of them I watch it's Haxman, HAXMAN, and it's like backyard chickens, some gardening, freeze drying stuff, and
Is he with his old lady? That might be the one I seen.
Yeah, he's one of them. I think his old lady's with him a lot.
Yeah. Right on.
Because I don't know nothing about this freeze dry shit. Okay.
Well, you don't even have. You don't have to do it yourself because it does. If you do want to buy a machine, it's like $3 or $5 grand.
Is it that much?
Yeah.
Wow.
So I never planned to get one, but you can just buy freeze dried food.
Mountain
online.
House, Four
Yeah.
Patriots. There's all kind of
Exact-
companies making.
Yeah.
And you know, the first time I buy from any of these companies, I always have
And they
to.
got a shelf life of like 35 years or some shit.
It's 25 to 30 years, yeah.
Uh,
And
He
anytime I
said it only
use a new,
works at 10% fat, like no more or no less. What do you mean by that? I was reading chat.
I never heard of that. You can put as much fat.
Yeah, well, I'm
or
on
as
if
little
it will
fat.
go rants or something. Why only 10%? I don't know.
Rocky
Or why-
Mountain
or-
Bear. What's up, brother? Morning, ladies. Right on.
what's
Good to
up,
see you, Rock Burgundy.
chili
Oh, my.
pepper?
The fourth or fifth cooter that we've seen this evening. Oh my! Happy Cooter Day.
Yeah, Bigfoot said he watches Hacksman sometimes.
Mm,
I wrote the name down. Haxman.
yeah, I know. I've heard about him.
Yeah,
I've watched him a few.
Yeah, Bigfoot said about $2,000 to get going with the freeze dried equipment.
Oh,
I'll put it on my someday list, I guess.
But you know, think about it. At $2,000, you know, 5 years down the road, that might be the best money you ever spent because it's going to save your life.
Listen, I 100% agree. I've been gardening now for pushing 10 years. I used to garden as a kid, yeah, whatever. But as an adult, I've been doing it now, probably pushing 8 or 10 years. Anyway, you go out and you buy the seed. It costs more and more every year. You go and work your garden. You make the lines. You put it in. You cover it up. You water it. You weed it. You fertilize it. You weed it. You weed it. You weed it. You dig it all out. You cut the tops off. You prep it. You clean it. Maybe you get it ready to storage. I have lost so much stuff in storage after going through all of that I realized the most important thing about growing a garden is the storage.
What did you say? Did you say you had some kind of a cellar?
I have up here. We have cellars, yeah, and I have a little vent that goes in there, and when it gets cold out, I plug it. If it gets too cold, I turn a little light on.
Well, you need to get you a decent dehumidifier to put in there, the one that you can adjust to whatever humidity level you want. And
when it comes to carrots, I have to have a humidifier. Like I realize that they have to have a certain moisture level. Like you have to have storage carrots. Some of the ones I tried to store that had a haul out were more what do you call juicing carrots. They're not designed to last. And I thought anyway, my juicer broke and I had to throw them all out. I have wasted so much time and effort on this project, dude. I have to figure it out.
I don't even like carrots.
Let me finish this because when it comes to health and wellness, you got to get some good crap in your body. It costs lots of money.
Yeah.
Carrot juice is one juice just about everyone drinks and likes. It's not too sweet. It's not too big. It's really good. And my family used to put 2,000 pounds of potatoes downstairs. My idea was to put 2,000 pounds of carrots downstairs, and I could juice them all winter and be healthier than hell. Right?
Yeah.
Heaven.
Damn,
but you got to get the storage right. You got to get the storage right.
Can't freeze them?
Yeah, you can, but you can't juice them after you freeze them. You can only cook them.
Oh.
Juice them, you need them fresh, right? Like somewhat fresh.
I don't know.
Can you juice them and then freeze the juice?
No, it only okay. Some people say you can store it for a week. Contain no, it's only about an hour after you use it. Is the most powerful effect. After that, the quality of the nutrition drops like a rock because it's been oxidized.
Well, carrots suck then.
No, if you look up, if you try to juice storage carrots, they taste very earthy. They taste very earthy.
Garlic is good for you.
If you juice juicing carrots, they're totally different. They have almost no creases on them. They're really, really sweet. Just like that new corn is sweet, these juicing carrots are sweet. If I juiced you juicing carrots, you would love it. You'd probably want a shot of vodka in there.
Yeah, but you know, you can't. You said you can't store them, right? So
okay, not the juicing carrots, right? Yeah, no. Again, if I had perfect humidity, I'd probably get 3 months out of them, right? But that's still That's a good chunk of winter. I would go with it, right?
Yeah. Yeah, that's the only reason why I said carrots suck.
So
I grow carrots.
if you buy regular ass carrots from the store, those aren't juicing carrots.
I bought. Okay, I usually I order them online, but I'm kind of in an off grid situation here, so I don't have much access to internet. Anyway, I didn't order any seeds. I used to order all my seeds online, and online you can go through a catalog and they'll give you a description, tell you exactly what they are and how long they'll last, how many days to grow, and germination, and yada yada yada. When you buy them at the store, there's just a basic description, and there was two kinds there. I bought one said storage, and the other one looked like juicing carrots because they hardly had any crease on them, and they were sweeter, but they weren't real juicing like a full on juicing carrot, so they weren't as sweet.
I get it.
Anyway, I didn't store them properly, and I paid the price for it. Again, storage is the most important part. I come to the conclusion on everything. That's why I looked up potatoes.
With homemade wine, you got table grapes and you got wine grapes. Totally different.
Yeah, the sugar contents.
Yeah, but could you make?
Whoa! You never told me that before. So, what kind of grapes you got to buy? Is there a name, or how did you know that they're wine grapes and not table grapes?
Vintners know it when they grow them. They know that because I know a couple of vintners. These are table grapes. These are wine grapes.
Retired. Okay, I've got another channel here. I'm getting gears here.
I just buy the straight juice, so I don't even fuck with that. But I just buy the grape juice concentrate and all the other goodness. Put it together. Wait 35 days, and it comes out beauty.
I have to try that. I got to get my situation better. I'm still building my location. I don't even have a proper sink location or nothing in here.
Well, you see these yuppies all the time. They'll go to the store, buy carrots, kale, whatever, juice the hell out of it and drink it and swear on their life it's the best thing in the world.
Trader Joe's, of course, or Whole Foods, where everything costs 10 times as much. They're like, you can't get these beets at a regular store. Okay. I guess you might not, but you can just get regular ass beets and do the same shit. Beets are good for you. Lower your blood pressure.
I grow beets. Yeah, they take about 2 to 4 hours to cook.
I'm not the only way I can eat beets is if they're pickled and sliced and it's just like one little slice at a time. I can't just sit down and eat beets. It's like I cannot sit down and eat turnips.
The juice is good for you.
Well,
see here, Stacks. I'll give you a trick. You can use this with your carrots too. When you cook your beets and you mash them, add brown sugar. Like don't add a shit ton. Just add it till it takes the edge off, right? Like you don't want a candy. Like you add it till it tastes better. And you even sprinkle a little bit on your garden carrots. People think, "Oh my God, these are the best tasting carrots." Try it.
We
about a teaspoon, tablespoon. It only takes about a teaspoon, tablespoon, depending how many you got cooked.
Yeah, I don't.
What's that? That plant that looks like a green onion, but it's giant?
A shallot?
No, it's what I always think of too. But it's like a.
Oh, you're talking leeks.
Leeks?
No.
Well, leeks and shallots, they're like big, gigantic green onions.
A root vegetable.
They are. That's why I thought that's what he's talking about. He's saying no. So I'm not sure what green onion he's talking about.
There might be another one. Those are the only two I know.
It's a root vegetable, and it looks like a celery almost, but it's like it has 3 or 4.
Oh, fennel.
Fennel, yes, fennel bulbs. Oh my, that's what it is. Hey man,
you know I've heard more talk about fennel bulbs in the last 3 months than I've heard in my entire life.
I wonder why.
Fennel. It tastes like licorice raw, but I didn't know how to cook it, so I didn't really use it or grow it again.
I put it in my pork roast, and it fucking came out amazing. That was my first time ever trying it. Yeah, they're hard to find. Not every place has them, but when you see one, get it. Try it out.
I don't even think I could find that around here. I'll have
Yeah,
to
I don't know.
put the old lady on the trail. If it's out there, she'll find it.
Yeah. Fucking fennel. Shiny Ribs had a song called oh, you know it, Sweet Potato.
Sweet potato.
He starts off with, "What's everybody's favorite root vegetable?"
Yeah, yeah.
And somebody said fennel, so I had to go try it out.
It's not a root vegetable, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
Really?
And then the drummer, his favorite one was beets. It's got to be beets. Oh my!
Yeah, I like the wide open top jars too.
Give me them taters.
My favorite root vegetable is a potato a root vegetable, or are we talking carrots and beets and stuff like that?
Yeah, I think potato is a tuber.
Yeah, if you get technically, it is a tuber, but you know, in my book, if it's growing in the ground, it's
Yeah, like I was wondering, like, because that's my favorite underground vegetable because it stores so easy. It always grows. I can store it easy. I've just learned to love potatoes. Like they never let me down.
Yeah, same here.
I love growing onions.
We used to do. We used
carrots.
to stack up we'd stack up about 6 or 8 old tires, fill it with dirt. We'll fill one with dirt.
If you're tight for space, go for it. Yeah.
Throw some taters, put another one, fill it with dirt, put some taters. At the end of the summer, kick it over, and it was 100 taters in there.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of videos of people doing that. With a lot of them are using like 55-gallon drums and cutting like a round of holes a foot up, then another foot up, cut another round of holes, and they just plant it. You know, they'll put the dirt in there, put their pieces of potato in there, put a layer of dirt, and man, they get, some of them people get incredible results.
Yeah.
I've tried, anytime I try that stuff, I get now. I like growing in the ground. It just works out better for me.
I've used raised beds a few times, but that's as far as I ever went with it.
I often used to grow microgreens in the wintertime. I started with them in a jar by my sink, and then I moved them into trays and just cut them down and add them to soup, salad, sandwiches. They're amazing. Radish is amazing.
I'll always have radishes in my garden. Always.
Yeah, well, you look into growing microgreen radish seeds in the wintertime because they're just sprouts and they taste identical to a radish. I fell off my chair. I thought they taste like a radish. Like I thought I'd put a radish in my mouth.
I fell off.
I'm not even kidding. They were that spicy. I just went, "Wow, this is good." And if you add them to a sandwich or a salad or to a soup, again, I grow sunflower seeds and peas, microgreens, and radish are my 3 favorite. I do broccoli and other things too because they're really healthy for you. But I have mung beans. I have mung beans and all kinds of shit. I kind of went crazy. I went and ordered a whole bunch of them. But they're really healthy for you too. And you grow them in the wintertime. You don't even need a grow light, like even ambient light by a window or a room light, because most of their energy comes from the seed. Anyway, if you're a prepper, you should really look into it because you can grow them in a closet, no shit, and you'll have fresh greens. And again, they're really healthy for you.
Well, I've seen people do, they're raising this shit basically in tractor trailers. That's their greenhouse, and there's no light allowed in, and they will grow, and they'll grow taller because I guess they're looking for the light, but they never turn green. But they say they're delicious.
Well, no, that's that. Okay. Any light will help, but if you want them to grow faster, people do use those like starter lights, like T5 bulbs or whatever.
No, these guys
you can
I'm
buy
talking about
LEDs if you want to get
darkness.
real fancy.
No, these guys are straight up darkness.
Yeah, okay, but that's how they grow mung beans. That's a mung bean technique, right? They grow mung beans
I don't even know what a mung bean is.
Layer and layer, no light.
But no, some of these companies are doing it with like pea plants and different types of microgreens. I mean,
They all come out white.
Well, no, it's more of a yellow. But they say
I don't know how that's healthier. How can that be healthier for you? There's no light. Like my cookies don't need light at the very beginning, but at a certain stage they need them.
Yeah.
You only want them in the 2-leaf stage. By the time they get to 4-leaf stage, they start getting what they call woody. They taste like shit.
Yeah. I don't know. I've seen people doing it. I've seen videos of people doing it. I have no expertise in that field whatsoever.
Mushroom pipe. I've seen people take old logs and put them sort of in their bush or whatever, and they drill holes in them and they put like this sawdust with spores in them, and all these mushrooms pop out. I was like, Jesus, that looks great. I don't know if it's as easy as they make it look.
Yeah. Well, if you get enough spores going in one place, it'll work for you.
You can buy bags, and it's sawdust in
spores.
Yep.
Yeah. Spores. Yeah.
You just take a drill and drill holes into these logs. These logs have to be certain kind of hardwood logs. They got to be a certain age, a kind of deep. I don't know. But I thought that would be cool to do that.
Yeah, I wish I lived in an area that I could go out and pick like wild chanterelles or something like that.
Yeah, I know.
Here we got hen of the woods, chicken of the woods, and what do they call the ones that get you high? Psilocybin something, whatever.
Yeah, something like that.
Whatever it is. Yeah,
we
got
have
those
two
too.
here, and I'm not even sure if they're edible. BC has all those ones that everybody talks about and pay big money for. And people, all the hippies and the drug heads, all go racing up into the mountains and try to find it because it's random. They're not guaranteed to find them in the same place unless you didn't pick them all the year before. Anyway, they go tearing out there and they grab as many as they can.
There's a lot of $high chefs, like $1,000 a plate guys. They go up and they pick those wild ass ones. They're hard to get.
Oh yeah, and they're getting harder because more and more people are looking for it, and they're not just picking the big mature ones. They're picking everything they find.
Yeah, I know that's and they're screwing shit. It seems to be after a fire is where they like to go, because that seems to be where lots of those whatever they're called grow.
Yeah, you want to find out about mushrooms? Catch Savage next time he's in there. Get him on the panel. They go mushroom hunting.
There's got to be a dozen that are really, really healthy for you. Like, so if I'm going to drill a hole in a log, I might as well get one of the healthy ones that I can use for cooking.
Anytime I'm making spaghetti, or I throw in much mushrooms in there.
Hey, anytime I cook a steak, buddy, I'm sauteing mushrooms.
Oh yeah.
You can actually freeze them that way. Like if you get a whole bunch of mushrooms on sale at the store, just saute them, put them in a bag, throw them in your freezer, and bring them out again. It works great.
Nice.
Might have to try that because
I used to buy them at Costco, and they would have them on sale, and I'd buy like too many. And I learned online that you can actually just saute them and freeze them, and it works great. I whip them up when I'm making pizza or something, right?
Yes.
When my kids are younger, they wouldn't touch a mushroom with a 10-foot pole. And then
there's some things that you got to get a little older, and then you love them.
Well, they kept seeing me just scarf down platefuls of it with a big old fat, bloody steak, and they're like, maybe there's something to this, and then they all started liking them, and I'm like, shit, now they're gonna eat all every time I get mushrooms, unless the wife buys like 3 or 4 packs of them, I'm gonna get one little dinky ass spoon of, and that's just enough to piss me off. I was like, come on, man. I want a big old
yeah. I really like
mushrooms with my steak
and grilled onions.
Oh, yep, that's always good, and gotta have a baked tater in there,
and a brown beer, just in case.
Just to make sure everything cooks right.
Yeah. Oh my! Let's play a song.
I got to make a phone call. I got to go.
All right. Take it easy,
Pseudo.
Have a good day,
Love and
gentlemen. Love you. Take care.
All right, brother. Love and respect.
Short tables, no slot baseball.
Light a crank off his gold top, let's fall.
Woke you up, set your rice. Kept you talking till the middle of the next night. You had the stance, major attitude, vibrato you could have thrown a cat through. A little much, a little heavy. I guess the world just wasn't ready. Just a ghost from back a long time ago. Blue-eyed shadow you never mention anymore. Nothing ventured, nothing saved. You poured it out like bourbon on a fresh grave. You learned your lesson well.
Bigfoot, take care, brother.
You learned your lesson.
All right, Bigfoot. Love you, brother.
Good seeing you.
No helmet or care in the world. Being such a bad little girl. Your face buried in the back of this shirt. Shut your eyes and you never get hurt. On a valley road. Black walls looking through the front door. Mirror ball in the middle of the dance floor. And in the tree, it's still the same. But in the daylight, none of that remains. Waking up to the cold hard facts. Seems like everybody's living in the third act. It's how it happens. It's kind of weird. The whole scene just disappeared. We learned our lesson well. We learned our lesson well.
All right. On a valley road.
Good tune. Good tune.
James McMurtry. All right.
Even I knew that one. I've heard it
Yes.
enough times on your channel. That I like it's good shit.
I know. I love it. Let's I'm gonna close it out here. I know y'all got shit to do. I don't.
Hey, brother. Hey, enjoyed it.
Right on. I'm gonna play this one. Steve, guess who? Guess well, this is a cover, of course, but guess who the original was?
All right.
I know you're gonna know it.
Everybody in the chat, have a good night. If there's anybody left.
Love and respect. Just see if you remember this song, brother. Cover on the ukulele and a trumpet.
Holy shit. That's Ronnie James Dio, man.
Yes, sir.
I had to think about that for a minute.
Oh, yeah.
What is it? Stranger in the Dark?
Rainbow.
Rainbow in the Dark. That's it. Duh.
But it was cold. I lost my hold with the shadows of the night. No sign of the morning coming. You've been left here all alone.
Like a rainbow in the dark.
Like a rainbow in the dark.
Have a good one, Rocky.
Do your demons, do they never let you go? Oh.
This is a brain melter.
You're a picture, baby. Just an image caught in time. Yeah. We're alive. Oh, you and I, with words without a rhyme. No sign of the morning coming. You've been left there all alone, like a rainbow in a dark. Like a rainbow in a dark. Oh, yeah. Come on. When there's lightning, hey, you know it always brings me down. 'Cause it's free, and I see that it's me who's lost and never found. Yeah. I feel the magic. I feel the magic. I feel it dancing in the air. But it's fear. And then you hear it's calling, now beware. No sign of the morning coming. You've been left here all alone, like a rainbow in the dark. Yeah, like a rainbow in the dark. Oh, like a rainbow in the dark. Like a rainbow in the dark. Like a rainbow in the dark.
I don't even know how to process that, man. That's a brain melter.
Yes, sir.
Would you say a trumpet and a ukulele?
Yeah.
Playing, you know, them guys sit around and say, "What can we do to just blow some people's minds?"
They also do a Snoop Dogg cover.
Oh,
It's
my
also
God.
it's a good one. All right, brother. I'm gonna have to holler at you tomorrow or
All
tonight.
right, brother. You have
Love
a
and
good one.
respect.
Love and respect, my friend.
Thanks, Rocky, Bigfoot, everybody for stopping by.
Yes, sir. Love and respect, everybody.
All right, all right, all right.